I'm like on the Behold roleplay page and I'm like, it says it's offline.
It's like the last thing it shows.
Okay, so what I
There we
did
go.
was I put the scene collection to Behold roleplay, but the profile I had it still set on my stream.
Gotcha.
That'll do it.
That'll do it. Well, sorry for the scuffed intro here, as we don't have any music playing this time because I did the pre-screen on my channel. So that was fun. Yeah, I really thought I had everything set up correctly, but I knew I was missing something.
Okay, it's not the first time and it won't be the last either.
Hey, at least this time we caught it before being in the 15 minutes of play.
True.
Yeah. Because I just looked over, I was like, oh, I don't have the stream up. Wait a minute.
Was that before?
Mm-hmm.
Like 15 minutes of play.
15 minutes of a battle. And we were sitting there and
wow.
somebody's like, hey, we're not live. And I look over at OBS, I'm like, no, we're streaming. And then I look up at the top, no, we're streaming to my channel. I've done it
You're
also.
like, well, if you want to see these first 15 minutes, check out my channel.
I've done the complete opposite as well, as like one of the old Saturday games was going on. And I went to go live on my channel, forgot to change it, and actually overtook the channel for like a Bold Roleplay channel. And I was getting like a flurry of text messages in Discord DMs like, you're on the wrong channel.
Oof.
Yeah, so
Whoopsie.
it happens.
Mm-hmm.
But we're here now, finally back and hopefully into a full-on rotation again. Unfortunately, Zorro cannot be here today because work has decided that it needed to be work. So that is sad. We won't have our Blood Hunter today, but we wanted to continue on, as I want to make sure that we can get as many games in as possible. That way, the way that I'm aiming for it now is I'm going to try to make, unless it's absolutely necessary that we need a character here, I want to make it to where, like, if we have at least 75% of the cast, we can keep going.
Yeah.
You know, golden rule of 4. If I have at least 4 players, we can go. So
I agree.
And I mean, we had to do this today because it's, tabletop.
It's
weekend,
Extra
right?
Life Tabletop Day. Yes, that is most definitely one of the reasons we had to do this. So, beyond my better judgment, I need to talk to Fox and I need to talk to Zorro about something in team chat about a possible show, something like that. Also, I've made some adjustments to the Battle Royale. I'm now going to make this sort of an open invitation. I'm gonna branch out to pretty much everybody who has been in one of my games for D&D. And if you want one of your characters to take place in the Battle Royale, you're going to be invited.
What is the battle royale?
I
The
did.
Battle Royale is a level 20 PvP arena fight. It is one of the extra life goals we reached a couple years ago. I think it was 2021 we reached.
I think so, yeah.
And so it was originally going to just be the cast Destiny Forge duking it out. But I'm going to open it to anyone who's set foot in one of my games. So you could take like one of your characters. Like some of you have multiple characters that you've played in my games and you have a larger array of choice. But those of you who have like at least one character can join in on this. And it's just going to be an all-out PvP brawl. I'm just there to throw some random shenanigans into the arena at times. I'm working a system to where chat can interact and provide you all with buffs like Hunger Games style. But I'm aiming for this to take place probably the middle of October if possible. Just, so we can start making good on the incentives that we had for Extra Life a couple years ago. But the winner of that is going to technically get a wish. Like you're going to talk with me, work me with everything. And if there's like a campaign you want to see run, or if there's just something you want to see done with one of the games, I will work with you on it. With that, there are no rules in this. So if you want to team up on people, you want to form little cliques in order to be the last one standing, you most definitely can. Yeah, Cassius can come along. But with this being Extra Life, we've been doing an Extra Life month. And so the same everything stands for today. Any donation incentives reached will pretty much double up. So if you donate for a Deck of Many Things pull, you can make somebody draw twice. You can make 2 different people draw. Any health potions that somebody gets, they can get 2 health potions. 2 players can get advantages or auto successes. I saw we got an auto success donation during Star Wars on Thursday. That was pretty cool.
Nice.
But
I have a question.
Yes.
About that, Rojan. Would you? Okay, you didn't run this game, but you were in the game. I would love to bring Xena into the battle royale.
Xena
but I don't know if that would be
is
acceptable.
Xena is more than welcome.
So I just really want to play her again.
Xena can bring the glory to the arena fight.
It's just too perfect for her. I can't not bring. If I were to do a battle royale and not bring her, it would be so sad. So
Criminal is what it would be.
right. So I'm interested.
Yep. So anybody, I'll put out the call in our player chat that if you want in on this, talk with me, because I want to make sure that everybody gets to surprise everyone else with who they're bringing in. But it's an open invite. If you've played in any games that I run, you are more than welcome to come along and kill your friends. But speaking of killing things, you guys are in a bit of a situation here, as you are now outside the borders of what you thought was the only bastion of existence left on this continent after the calamity. You are now inside a thriving forest. It doesn't seem to match anything that you've heard before or in the past regarding the corruption outside. Everything you've heard up to now has been that it's always been a desolate wasteland. Anything and anyone who sets foot in it is slowly twisted and corrupted, and they become these just monstrous beings. But you've seen nothing of this. Sure, a couple of the plants seem to have mutated, and the trees seem to be talking and echoing whatever you say to them, but you haven't seen any mutated monsters, any beasts, or anything like that. Though you have recently come across a camp where there were a couple strange looking bodies that seem to have been they almost look like twisted root wood carvings. The bodies don't necessarily have flesh. They have slight human features that you can make out, like brief outlines of faces, but nothing too set in stone to tell you the race or even the gender of this these wood carving creatures. Though, Kira, correct me if I'm wrong, but did you cast Lesser Restoration on one of them, or did you just touch one of them?
No, I cast Greater Restoration on the
That's what
leader.
it was. That's what
They
it
woke
was.
up. They told me
Yeah.
their name was my name,
Yep.
and that
Yep.
their story was very similar to my story.
Yeah. So, because I remember it was a restoration. But yes, Syra cast Greater Restoration on one of these wood people that they felt looked to be somebody in a position of leadership. And what came out was this male tiefling who began to panic because he was not in his world anymore.
I thought you told us he was a satyr.
Yeah.
Oh, satyr. Okay. It's been a while.
That's okay. Totally
it has
fine. I just
been.
want to make sure that my notes are correct. Like, I was like, I
No,
remember a satyr.
If you have it written down, it's correct. But yes, it was a satyr, my bad, who began to panic and say that this world wasn't right. They had already fixed the blights. Them and their friends, they were enjoying a moment of peace in the forest. And when we as we stopped the last time we were together, they mentioned that their name was Syra.
Mm-hmm.
So as we pick up, he's kind of just like, after he said his name, he's just standing there kind of with like a panicked look on his face, not necessarily knowing what to do anymore. He's just looking around. He can see the wood carvings of all the people. And the more that he sees, the more panicked he becomes.
Just I know it's a lot to take in. Just stay calm. What you're saying is completely insane, but
Oh, what I'm saying is insane. Not this. I was in my camp with my friends. We were enjoying a nice meal, and now I'm here in this forest that is so very, very wrong.
well, you've been here this whole time. You guys kind of got frozen. I'm not really sure how. I have some suspicions that what you tried went wrong, or that your memories are actually false. And I know that just wait. I have a reason for thinking your memories are false, or that someone's messed with your guys' heads, because my name is Syra, and I have a sister, and what are your friends' names? Let's just see how far this coincidence goes.
Well, there's Callie.
Okay, hold it there. I point to Callie. That's Callie. My Callie. I have also a friend named Reiju. Do you have a friend named Reiju?
Yes, Reiju, our gnome sorcerer.
Okay, now you say a name.
Do you have a snit?
We used to.
We still do. They're elsewhere.
Well,
at the
they're not
moment.
with us right now. They're kind of doing their own thing.
And what is your snit?
He's a kobold.
Kobold.
Well, dragonborn now, but was a kobold. It's a long story.
He would most definitely find that hilarious. Our snit is a
What is-
Goliath.
Oh wow, yeah, that's quite different. And Reiju, I point at Reiju. That's our Reiju, so not a gnome. And
Uh-oh.
who else do you have?
I think Evie's being a terror right now.
Oh,
That's it.
well, we have an additional person with us now. That they're fairly new. But it's Juniper, and I point to Juniper.
But Juniper's not there. Remember, Juniper
Oh,
stayed
she's
behind.
not here yet. Oh, that's right. Okay. I'll just mention we have another person who's not with us at the moment, but it'll be joining us soon, named Juniper. She's a, I forget what the proper name is, but a bunny, a very large bunny person.
Bunny person.
Like a rabbit folk. So you can see how this is a little odd because
You
we
think?
Yeah, I do. And so your memories, you don't feel you don't remember anything odd or feel kind of fuzzy about it, like maybe what you remember is false?
No, not at all.
Can I insight check them to see, like,
Sure.
if they're being kind of truthful or they're pulling our legs like some sort of weird fae trickery bullshit? Like,
You know me too well. Hey, trickery bullshit is my DM middle name.
Insight +4, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. It doesn't. He doesn't seem to be trying to mask the truth or twist it in any way, though you could tell that there is, just by the way that he's holding himself and he's speaking, there is, his body is panic riddled, like near the right on like the cusp of a breaking point of like an anxiety or panic attack.
Got it. Why don't you just have a seat? I think that's enough questions for now. You know, we'll answer any questions that you have if it will help you feel better, but here, and I just hand him some water and some rations. Why don't you just relax and soak everything in? I don't, the good news is your friends probably aren't dead. They're just stuck like you were.
Stuck? But that doesn't make any sense. Why would there be multiples of us?
I don't know. I don't know any better than you do. It's a mystery that if you don't know and I don't know, and if neither one of us is trying to trick the other, and we're being honest, then we just don't have the information we need.
Well, one thing's for certain, at least this forest isn't snow covered.
Yeah. Have you ever heard of, like, has my character ever, would she even think of alternate dimensions? Would that be even occur to her?
Go ahead and give me you could either give me a history or a nature roll.
Natural one.
We've been to space, so it can't be that far of a stretch, right?
Apparently it is for Syra. Doesn't
Yeah,
occur to
Syra,
her.
you can't necessarily put two and two together about what all of this means.
Yep, that's fine. Player has theories, but character that one. Darn it. Moving on.
But character hears crickets.
Yeah, crickets. My character's just like, this is weird.
This is very weird. Could I do a quick perception check on the area? But I'd like to close my normal eye and do the perception through Ruger's eye. So I know in the past that eye has been able to see through certain illusions and like invisibility and stuff. So just want to see if I spot anything out of the ordinary.
Yep, you most definitely can do that.
Good call.
I think that's okay. My perception on this character is good, right? Yes, it is. Okay, that's a dirty 20.
A dirty 20. So you close your eyes and you open it up to Ruger's sight. As you look around, it's just this light blue, like wireframe outline of everything around you. You could see Syra and you could see Reiju, and you could see like the hearts in their chest are beating. The creature that Syra is talking to doesn't seem to have any sort of heart. And when you look at it, it doesn't look like an outline of a satyr. It still looks like like this twisted, gnarled root carving. And as you look around the forest, you can see every now and then the trees and the plants softly pulse, almost as if they have their own heartbeat. And off in the distance, you see this, probably about a good 100 feet away from you. You can see the outline of another creature coming towards the camp. Gilly with that $75 extra life donation. Damn.
Ooh,
Wow.
okay. So double raccoon. What?
I think
Amazing.
that's a double raccoon.
Huh.
Can you bring up the extra life menu again?
It's 75. A visit from the mysterious raccoon.
Okay, so yes, this is so instead of it technically being a double raccoon, Gilly, I'm going to let you choose because you are the one who donated. Do they get 2 raccoon gifts, or do they get a single raccoon gift but better?
Definitely thinking about it.
Well, there's also delay.
Yeah, there is a
I mean,
delay. There's like a 2-second delay.
Yeah.
Oh, there.
Well, while we wait for Gillingham to make that choice, Callie is gonna like shuffle up behind Syra, like uncomfortably close to the point where she's almost like pressing herself into Syra's back, and she just kind of whispers in your ear, "Something's not right here. Like, I mean, aside from the obvious, I don't think that guy's real."
Shh. Hang on. I'll turn back to the satyr. Again, just take a few deep breaths. I'm gonna just have a talk with some of my friends real quick. Rachel, would you mind just keeping an eye?
I'll
You
have a
and
conversation with him,
Eric's?
actually. I'm kind of curious about this gnome sorcerer they mentioned.
As I pass by Reiju, I'm gonna say, "Keep your distance. Be careful." And whisper that, and then follow.
She'll just lightly tap your shoulder, like, fine.
I'll follow Callie a little farther away, and then I'll be like, when I feel like we've gotten enough distance to where we can still kind of have eyesight on what's going on, but I think they were inside. Were they inside the tent?
What, the other bodies?
The satyr, was he?
The
inside
satyr
the
was in the
tent?
tent, yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna make sure the tent is kind of open wide, and then so I can we have line of sight on Reiju and them. But I'm gonna move Callie farther back to where I feel like we could have a truly private conversation. And then I'm gonna lean in to her and I'm like, "Okay, what did you see? What do you know?"
Okay, so I looked at everything through Ruger's eye, because he can sometimes see things that like normal people can't. Not that Ruger's not normal. I mean, I'm sure he's normal for what he is. I don't really know what he is, but anyway, I saw like our hearts, our heartbeats, our life essence, I guess. But that satyr didn't have one. But some of the trees did, which is alarming. Also, in that direction, I'm going to point to the direction that I saw that other creature in the distance. There was something over there, and I think it's coming this way.
Uh-oh. To all of it.
Yeah.
So we're probably being messed with right now then by the forest itself?
Maybe, like, I could see, like, it was weird. I could see almost like an outlined shadow, but it was like blue of everybody, but the outline of the satyr didn't match his like actual outline. Like,
I mean,
it was something
they're-
disguised as something else.
They're very convincing. Like, I fully believed that they were just believe what they were saying.
Yeah, they seem really genuine. Maybe they don't know that they're not real.
It's kind of messed up.
I guess if you're wanting to trick someone, that's the way to do it.
Are they creation of the fort? Too many questions, but obviously we need to be on alert here.
Yeah.
We need to get... Did we get our amulet back? Because they had their own, so...
Yeah, I think we were like gonna put it on them, but then they're like, "No, I'm fine." Well, not
Okay,
fine,
okay.
and
So
they didn't
Reiju
say they
has
were
that.
fine. But
Okay.
yeah.
So... I don't know what to do. Should we leave?
I don't think we should stay for too long. I don't think we can trust anything that this satyr creature is telling us, even if he believes what he's saying. It could all still be fake.
I agree. Maybe we just try to convince them to stay here with their friends, like to watch over them, and we move on. Maybe hopefully we can leave before whatever it is that's coming.
As you say that, there's an audible cracking of twigs outside as the creature that Callie sees has like pretty much entered the camp. And this is where we cut over to Juniper. Juniper, you've had about a day. You were about a day behind the group. Well, not really a day. A couple hours. You wanted to talk to Theo before you left. Pretty much just spend some time with him now that you had found him, and then try to find out what his plans were. And for the gist of it, he's pretty much explained to you that for the time being, he's going to be staying with the Blood Hunters, as it's not safe for him anywhere else, as Gaius can, if he wanted to, Gaius could pretty much appear anywhere and try to kill him for double crossing him if he finds out that this was a double cross. So until the Gaius situation is taken care of, he's going to remain in the Blood Hunter camp and do whatever he can with them.
And he still hasn't like fully explained why he did any of that.
You've tried to pry and you've tried to get information from him, and he hasn't really said anything. It's either he dances around the situation or he gives you a half answer. But
yeah,
it makes you, it gives you the sense that either he got into a situation that he shouldn't have gotten into, or said situation found him, and he's pretty much had to go with the flow in order to ensure his survival and your survival. But he won't, for whatever reason, tell you exactly what that was.
Yeah, I made this comment before. It was like Juniper probably left him with a broken nose because
probably.
she was so upset.
She probably decked him a couple times. But as you were leaving the compound, you were given a little lantern, and inside of it is this soft blue wisp, and they said that once you are outside the gates, open the latch on the lantern and speak somebody's name, and the wisp will lead you to them.
Okay. So I walk out and hold the lantern up, like, okay, Callie?
And you say that, and the latch opens up, and the small blue wisp begins to dance away from you and begin leading you down a twisted and at sometimes changing footpath. But thankfully, you could tell that the trees are moving, the plants are shifting, and everything in an attempt to try to confuse you. But this wisp keeps you on the right path. And you've been walking for some time. And you spot a camp in the distance. And you can hear voices of people talking as you get closer, and it kind of sounds like Syra, and then somebody you've never heard before. But as you begin to get closer to this camp, the wisp seems to be speeding up.
Okay, I do my best to continue to follow it. I'm pretty speedy, so
Just a charging barbarian. No problem here.
No problem at all. So you get
Well,
to
you know, I'm a bunny, so I got lucky footwork and rabbit hop and just speedy.
and as you begin to speed up, there's a point in time where you step on like a dry twig and there's just an audible snap that just echoes all throughout the forest. And you're maybe about a good 2 feet away from a tent.
Speedy, not stealthy.
And the wisp kind of zips away from you and rounds around the corner of the tent and goes inside. As Callie, you now have the strange wisp just like floating in front of your face.
I think she probably goes to like panic swat at it, like you would if a wasp was kind of hovering around your face.
And as you like swat at it, it kind of like darts away and like dips underneath you and everything.
I walk to the tent and just kind of like lift up the tent.
Well,
flap.
we're outside the tent, so
But
we'd
the-
see you walking up.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say like the wisp went inside the tent.
That's my bad. I thought they went into the tent.
No, we're outside to have the conversation about people in the tent.
Yeah, because we wanted to separate ourselves from
Oh.
the satyr.
I just
so we didn't
opened it
overhear.
wide so I had line of sight on Reiju and the thing while we were outside the tent. But we're outside, so we see you rushing up, and so the wisp annoys Callie, and then we see you rushing up, and we're expecting a creature. So I'm basically taking a grip of my staff, and like you see partial casting of some sort of green druidic energy as you burst out, and I
gonna
immediately
go like-
kind of snuff it, like,
Hey.
Juniper,
And
why do you have to sneak up on us like that?
as you're yelling and Juniper gets closer, the wisp sort of tucks back into the lantern, and the whole thing like fades away.
The lantern
Mhm.
as well?
Yeah.
I don't have it anymore? That makes me sad. Okay.
I turned to Callie. Were you just noticing Juniper? Or-
Maybe was that floaty thing yours, Junie?
Yeah, they gave me a wisp to track you down.
Oh, what?
A wisp? It's the
I don't know what that is.
The little light thing,
It's
probably?
Like a
yeah, it's
bug?
the light thingy that
Was it a bug?
spirit?
Do I know what Will-o'-the-Wisp is?
I don't know.
What'd you get?
Is this a history?
Or
Or is it a nature?
I would
is
say
it
it's a nature check. Well,
Well, that's good, because that's a -1 versus an 8. So, let's say so that's another dirty 20.
30-20. It almost looked like a will-o'-wisp, but somewhat pacified.
It's kind of like the fake creatures Will-o'-wisp, but like domesticated? You got it from the Blood Hunters?
Yeah, they said that it'll help me catch up to you. I really wasn't trying to be stealthy. I was running.
Well, we're dealing with a situation, so he kind of caught us off guard, I think.
Something rushing at us from the forest is still also scary.
Yeah.
You do have a point there.
But glad it's you. We're, like Callie said, in a situation where she kind of points at some of the petrified people around, the wood people. I kind of woke up one of these, and it thinks it's a person, and it thinks it's a person with my name, and it thinks it's a person with friends with my friends' names, but it's not really. Callie doesn't think it's real. But it thinks it's real, and so I think we're just gonna try to leave it behind. Okay?
Yeah, and it's like it's definitely a thing, but I don't think it's the thing that it thinks it is.
Yeah. It thinks it's me.
Just, like the equations going in my mind. I'm just so confused at this moment.
I mean, you might be happy to know that there's nothing around here that thinks it's you.
Yeah. So, not real, but not real. Thinks it's you, but not you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sorta. In a gist, yeah. We should probably not leave it alone with Reiju too long.
Speaking of that,
Yeah.
Reiju, for all the
Regale me in your gnome sorcerer, please.
as like the two of them, as the Syra and Callie have like sequestered themselves off a little bit off to the side to talk. The satyr looks over his shoulder and then he looks back to you and he's like, okay, you can talk freely now. I'm sorry about the whole I'm Syra and all the cloak and dagger shit. You're in danger. You specifically. How to say this? I know who you are. Our Reiju isn't a gnome sorcerer. Our Rager is you. Like, legitimately, you. You were with us when we were traveling. There was an incident in the desert when we were fighting some nightmare creature. And you got pulled into a vortex. We thought you dead. But if my understanding is correct, this is just a nightmare world. It's not real. He kind of looks back over his shoulders like, those are just lies. They're not real. They're anchors. We need to get rid of them so we can get you back.
They are anchoring me here.
Yes, it's a memory anchor. In order to make you feel secure, your friends were recreated. I don't know about that one. As he kind of like nudges his head in the direction of Juniper. I've never seen that one before.
Hmm. I would like to get a read on them and see if they are only trying to coax me or if they're actually talking about something they've experienced.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an insight roll.
Okay. Core. There we go. There you are. $23.
23. What first comes off as panic and desperation, almost as fear for the life of a friend, slowly begins to reveal itself as nothing but deceit. Is there's just something in their voice, a bit of hope that you're going to bite this hook and help them get rid of your companions.
So, something's about to happen. Something rather drastic.
I like drastic, especially when my players do it.
I'm just trying to make sure I've got the wording of this correctly, and I'm trying to get the information out real quick. There's key. Where is it? Faulty magic. Yes. There you are. So I have subtle spell,
Okay.
which means I don't need to somatically or verbally cast.
Yep, it's just quick draw.
Quick draw.
Somatic spell is a wonderful feat.
Now, quick question: how
Mhm.
far away are my friends right now?
They're probably about 30-ish feet from you. The tent wasn't that far.
Perfect. And this person's like literally right next to me.
Quite literally in your personal bubble.
There is about to be a subtle spell fireball around 0. Heightened to where they have disadvantage.
So you're going to fireball yourself?
Along with them and whatever the hell is in this tent.
So everybody is going to get fireballed.
Yes.
Okay.
And it's just base level 3, so nothing
Okay.
too major. But
Where is Nyrix right now? Just to did
I
Nyrix
would
follow
assume
us?
Nyrix is with you.
Is she with us, or was she helping watch the?
Nyrix
What?
right now has excused herself as she goes a bit deeper into the forest in order to get more of a better lay of the land. As
Okay, she's
something about it
scouting.
just does not sit right with her. She doesn't believe that it should be this thriving.
And considering I was alone when this person started speaking to me, I don't think she's in danger at all.
Okay,
So,
Okay, so
fair. Just wanted to make sure that Zoro's character wasn't gonna get burned to crisp
no,
right now.
we're fine. We're fine.
Without her being here.
Besides, they have fire resistance.
it's
fair.
it's centered on you, right?
Correct.
Reggie? Okay,
Correct.
so we're fine if we're 30 feet away. It's just you and Seder that are in trouble.
Satyr and all these wood things.
Well, you're the only
And the
wood
tent.
thing. You're not in the tent. They're away from the tent. They went your two companions went closer to the tent to talk.
No, okay. So you said that the leader was in the tent and that they were surrounded by it. Because I remember last time we played, I had to assess who in the tent I felt was like the leader, and so that was the person I woke up. And then Callie and I left the tent. I opened it up so I have line of
You're
sight.
right. For some reason
And-
I thought you pulled them out of the tent to talk to them. My bad.
So I pulled Callie out of the tent, but I left the Satyr and Reiju in the tent. We just opened it up so we could have line of sight at
Got you.
Reiju to keep an eye on them, while Callie and I went 30 feet away from the tent to have our private conversation. Then Juniper joined us from the forest. So I think
Gotcha.
right now all of us are
Reverse the roles.
Juniper, Callie, and I are about 30 feet from the open tent. Reiju and the Satyr and the other dead sleeping figures or wood figures are in the tent, correct? That's my understanding.
Okay, see,
That was my understanding as well.
I had everything reversed then, because I thought you
Okay.
guys had been talking outside the tent. But okay, yeah. So go ahead and
Well, Callie and I have been, but Reiju and the Satyr are inside the tent. talking.
okay.
So,
Yeah.
3 points spent for the heightened, which means this specific satyr creature thing, disadvantage. 1 for subtle spells means that I don't even have to wheelie wobbly blow. So yeah, this is just going to be a
It's just quick-
dexterity save.
Just quick draw, fire from the hip, fireball.
Good old fashioned.
How does a 4 suit ya?
That's a fail. By the way, I think this goes into the chat, right?
Yeah, I saw it. Just fireball.
Just fireball. So let's see. I don't even have to roll that. I just roll these. Granted, I'm hurting myself while I'm doing this, so who knows?
I got cure wounds all ready for you.
Alright, so... oh, I do actually need to make my own damn save.
Yeah, you most definitely need to make your own save.
Okay, with, see, dexterity saving throw. Yeah, I'm good. That's 22, and my save is... Oh. Let's see. Oh yeah, my save's only 16. It's fine. So yeah, I make my save. So
Okay.
I'm only taking half.
Perfect.
The total is 28.
Okay, so those of you who are outside having this conversation, Sarah, since you have a look inside the tent as you're talking, you notice that there's you catch just a glint in Reiju's eye for a brief moment before the entire tent is just encapsulated in a giant fireball. And as this happens, the entire forest begins to shriek in pain as the trees and the trees and the leaves and the roots all begin to pull away from that area as the entire landscape begins to shift. And what was once a beautiful, vibrant forest is now this dark purple, twisted, poisonous looking tree line. Even the air is thick with just this corrupted fog. As that satyr is now standing there looking at Reiju, its body all on fire, but it's now back into this twisted root carving.
Cool image.
It shakes its head. I should have tried to convince the druid.
I'm much more gullible than her. You actually did the right thing. Unfortunately, I don't trust you.
Cherish your victory now, you. The root knows who you are. And
Good.
you will soon be one of us. You will not reach the center. The mother tree will not allow. And it kind of just lets out a dying gasp as its body just falls into just a burning pile of wood.
Reiju! Rushing over there.
It would appear I have done something rash again. Sorry.
Let's just... Callie, help me pull her out of the fire.
I'm fine.
Juniper,
I'm fine.
everything's on fire, including you.
How could you
It's
be
not
fine?
fine.
Just, I pat my shoulder off of whatever flames there. So apparently there's another tree that we have to fight off in order for your tree to grow.
It's the same tree.
It's the same tree?
Mm-hmm.
They know we're coming anyway. And they said that they should have tried to convince you. And I said, that would have been a very poor decision. I am far more gullible.
What did they try to convince you of as I do a 3rd level cure wounds on you?
I'm from a different time. That I am one of their original team members that got stuck through a portal. Trying to take advantage of my memory loss.
17 points of healing to you.
Nice.
I am good to go. I only took 14. So I'm back to 4.
I'd rather do a little over than under. There you go.
Yeah. So just does that and just like
As I pat her.
cough, smoke.
Oh, your hair. Okay.
It was
Got
cut
it.
already. It's fine. It's fine.
But you don't want it shorter.
I don't know. Maybe I do.
Well, let's make that be your choice.
All right.
I mean, it was my fireball.
So we're going to take a quick break here because I need to get something to drink and I need to turn my air conditioner on because I'm dying.
You're on fire too.
But I will say, as like all of this is going on, there is a very loud rustling in some of like these twisted bushes off to the side of the clearing that you're standing in. And you would see a pair of like beady yellow eyes kind of like staring at you from the darkness. And I'm going to leave you with
that.
Yep, I'm going to leave you with that as we step away for a break.
Cool.
And we are back.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. So we see the eyes in the bushes, right?
Yep. And I will say, before anyone can react,
Okay, because I wanted to do a thing. but
out
that's fine.
leaping from this bush, this small creature comes tumbling out. A little raccoon dressed in gray and black camouflage fatigues, with what looks to be like this long mullet wig on his head, got a green headband tied around it, walks over to all of you.
I guess it's good I didn't moonbeam him.
Drops this bag, this like large bag in front of you with like an audible clink, and he goes running off back into the forest.
Was that
Yes.
Was- that
What?
one?
Maybe. It looked different. Anyway, who's this for? And he just kind of walks up to the bag.
And inside the bag are smaller bags, each with like a little ribbon tied around it, and your names are on a tag.
Boom, boom, boom.
I guess we don't question it. I mean, we've gotten this before, so
You've gotten gifts from a raccoon before?
oddly,
Yeah.
yes.
It's usually a good thing.
Okay.
That's
So-
enough to question it.
Inside
What-
the bag. Go ahead. What are you gonna say?
What if the forest is tricking us again? It knows we've received gifts from a raccoon before, so it's using that against us.
Heads in bag.
So Reiju, inside the bag is a small glass bottle in the shape of a heart. Inside this heart is this almost very thick bluish liquid. Now on the back of your name tag, it tells you what this potion is. It is something that is called an ever-filling potion bottle. It is a healing potion that has a recharge rate. Recharge rate is 6. And when you drink this potion, you will regain 2d8 plus your constitution modifier and hit points. On top of that, your first drink after a long rest from this potion bottle will give you resistance of your choice. That will last until a short or long rest. In order to drink from this potion bottle, you must be injured. You can't just drink it in the morning. Everything. This only works if you are hurt.
Right.
All right, so is a recharge. So you roll a d6 and it recharges on a 6?
Yep.
Is that what you mean?
Yep.
Okay.
The resistance only takes effect on the first drink. Afterwards, it just acts as a 2d8 plus con modifier health potion.
So,
Usable once per
Like-
short, like when it recharges, right? It
The-
recharges and there's one use of it.
Yeah, so pretty much you drink it, it's empty, and then on a 6 it will refill. And if it doesn't
Okay.
refill by the end of a long rest, it will refill itself.
okay. So basically, like, it can refill if I roll a 6.
Yep.
So it has a chance of refilling per drink until
Yeah.
I no longer roll 6s.
Yeah,
Oh,
pretty
okay,
much.
So you drink it and then you roll to see if it immediately recharges, and if it
If-
doesn't,
Wait
then
until the
it
next
Yeah,
day.
recharges on a long rest.
it will like every hour you have the ability to roll that d6. As I hit my keyboard and hit a random key, you roll that d6 on an hour and it has the ability to refill. So you only get the resistance buff on it on the first drink you do of a day.
Got it.
Gotcha.
2d8 plus con mod.
Yep.
Did I get that right? Okay. And you called
Must.
it a potion of.
It's an ever-filling potion bottle.
Okay, ever-filling.
And in order to use it, I must be injured.
Yep.
Got it.
Health potion.
Just fireball.
Useful. Very useful.
Stow that away.
Zoro's gonna go nuts.
She's gonna try and take
And
it.
yes, there is one from for Reiju. Not Reiju, but Nyrix.
Okay. There's one for Nyrix. Okay. So everyone's getting the same
Yep.
item. Okay, good. Good.
Okay, so we all get the bottle, like our own. Got it.
Yep.
Thank you, Gilly Tam.
Thank you.
For the kiddos. Okay, so that was the only pair of eyes that we saw. We're kind of.
Yep.
Nothing else is jumping out of
Nope.
us. Okay.
Just raccoon and a solid snake cosplay.
Okay. Are you all right, Reiju? You ready to? Should we just keep?
I'm feeling pretty. Wait a minute. And some of the tattoos kind of light up on her shoulder and then dim. I'm going to move a 3rd level spell slot out of the way and get 2 points back.
Sounds good.
Cool.
Sorcerer bullshit.
Exactly. Yeah, I have to
think-
keep track of that and key points.
I think Nyrix went scouting off in this direction, so we could head further in towards the center.
Ideal.
Yeah, I mean, you lead the way. I think you probably know where you're going better than the rest of us.
Based on what I did last time, I have an idea of where the center is, so I will continue to head in that direction. Trying to see what direction that was, if it was west or... I don't think I noted it in my...
Out of character.
Because I flew up and I got an aerial view, and so
Right.
that's how
Yep.
and then it was weird shit up there, so I went down and was like, it's probably a bad idea to do that again.
Everything's changed now. Like, we can actually see what the forest is for what it is.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, we had a
Oh,
feeling that it wasn't what it seemed to be. We could at least take some comfort in the fact that we're probably seeing it as it is now.
Yeah, a lot easier to identify problems.
Yeah. Real spooky, though.
Yeah, I think the sooner we're out of here, the better.
Well, unfortunately, I don't like the fact that whatever corruption has taken over this forest seems to be onto us already, but that was my mistake. I should not have awakened what I thought was a trapped creature.
Well, we didn't really have any other way to know. And
No.
I think, revealed to us what the actual truth of this place is now. So I think it worked out.
Thanks.
The forest, the bad things in the forest, the root or whatever that thing said, it probably knew we were here the moment we stepped into the forest.
Seems to know a lot about us, that's for sure.
Yeah, it did.
All right, well, let's keep going then.
Yeah, sooner we get in, sooner we can get out.
I guess I'll lead the way. Keep an eye
Gotcha.
out, everybody. Do you need a roll from me, Rojan, as we leave this area?
I need a roll from everyone.
Uh-oh, what
I
kind
need-
of roll?
Because you have a druid with you, Syra, as you do like a scan around the surrounding area, you can see very subtle changes slowly being made to the plant life and to the accessible pathways in front of you. you know, traversing this forest is going to be a danger in and of itself, because unless somebody's paying attention, it is going to be easy to be separated from the group.
All right, keep close together. The forest is moving, changing, tricking. They're going to try to split us up. Stay very close. Buddy system.
Anyone got rope?
Probably not the best idea to tie us up, limiting our control completely.
I
But
was just gonna say,
Like a
hold
little
on to it.
chain.
Like just kind of hold on
kindergarten.
to the rope, not tie it off.
okay, yeah. We could do that.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
Does the buddy system count if the buddies are inside of us?
No, because we're trying not to split up from each other, and it'd be really hard for you to split up from something inside of you.
Okay.
You know,
So,
you
just
say
have
that.
extra buddies.
You say that, but it's happened so many times.
I was thinking more, Callie, like you pick one of us and make sure you keep your eye on them at all times. And they keep their eye on you at all times. So, who wants to be up front with me?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so me and Juniper and Callie and Reiju, you guys watch each other. And we'll watch each other, and we can do the rope thing too. Do I have rope? Do you have rope? I don't know if I have rope. She starts rummaging in her pack.
Yeah,
We
like
could just-
literally explorers kit.
We could just hold
Yeah.
hands.
Yeah, let's hold hands.
That kind of limits some of us that cast things.
I mean, to be fair, I don't really need to hold my stuff, but it does drain me a bit to do that.
Juniper,
What?
hold on to my tail. I'll be able to, and I curl my tail around your wrist.
Okay.
Leave my hands free, please.
Fair point. And I look back at my little bunny tail and I'm like, no one touched that.
Girl talk. Alright. I guess we're good to go then.
Okay, so what I need then is the two groups of friends who are doing the buddy system. I need a perception check and a survival check.
Okay.
So if you are buddy systeming, one of you can do it, or you can both do it. I'll leave it up to you.
Callie,
I have-
mine are both 8.
So it's a.
Um,
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead.
You have a 5 in perception. You do the
Yeah.
perception. I can do the. What was the other one? Survival.
Survival.
Yeah. You do perception. I'll do survival.
And you do survival, I'll do perception.
Okay.
Sounds good to me. So first off, can I get those who are making the perception checks to roll me a perception check?
Total of 12.
Total of 12. Okay. What about
Callie.
Callie. That would be a 24 for Callie.
ooh, a 24. Very nice.
And say that one's going back in the bag. I'm not using that one.
Aw.
First roll of the day.
You're like, you failed me.
You're in timeout now.
Well,
I mean, it's a success if the DC was 10.
to be fair, I didn't say it was a failure.
Also, we're not really super far away from. We're all staying together. It's just we're particularly extra staying together with our buddy.
Yep. And what did you get for perception?
12.
12 and 24.
Mhm.
Yep.
Okay. And can I get the survival rolls from the survivalists?
18.
Also 18.
Okay. So as you are all moving it together, the 12 was fine. You know, first roll through the ever-changing forest, you know, not too difficult. As you begin to go through the forest, Syra, well, all of you notice that the woods begin to like creep and shift around you, sort of railroading you to take a certain path, as all other pathways seem to be just these weird bramble twisted pathways that to where you could traverse them, but you're more than likely gonna break something doing so.
I'll steer the group towards the least difficult, you know, the lesser paths.
All right, and you're able to do so without like a problem right now. Is you're aware that the forest is trying to mess with you, and with like the buddy system that you guys have in place, you're able to just like keep on the safest pathway.
I'm also trying to avoid anything that looks like it might try to entangle us, like any like structure tangles of vines, because I cast entangle myself. Like I know kind of what what those plants look like. So I'm gonna try to avoid anything that looks vaguely similar.
Yeah,
to what
you know
my spells are.
You know what like a tripfoot vine looks like.
Yeah.
That's
Keeping
a
that
fly
in
trap,
mind.
keeping away from that thing.
Yeah.
So
So we continue on until, you know, it gets to a point where we feel like we should probably make camp. I'm not sure how long we've been traveling at this point.
And when that sort of pops into your head, Syra, is you can no longer see the sky above you. Like the tree, like the canopy of the forest is completely blocking out sunlight.
Can I tell since I can't see the sky, can I still tell what direction I'm heading in based on like natural symbols like moss on trees and things like that, and
With
like
this,
where I see the light coming from, even though it's tempered through the trees?
with the survival roll that you made, yes, you're able to still keep on the right direction.
Okay, keep my heading. All right.
Mm-hmm.
I mark that as a concern, but we'll continue on. Everybody doing okay still?
Yep.
I think so.
That's good.
Remind me, what level are all of you? Level 9.
9.
I'm
except for 10 over there.
Oh,
yeah,
that's right.
me. Druid's 10.
Because Syra got the deck of many things pull.
Yep.
The
Begrudgingly,
druids,
I didn't want to.
The
I was
druids are
forced to.
always one level higher because druids are awesome.
Is that what it
I
is?
just got lucky.
Yes.
That's sure.
My other pull was very unlucky because apparently there's some devil that hates me. Still.
Oh, don't worry, I
somewhere.
got that one too. Along with somebody else. They both hate me. They're just like, fuck.
Apparently, we all just pissed off some devil randomly without knowing. Anyway.
Let me know if you need any lights. My magic can still do that.
Yeah, how is the visibility for us? And who doesn't have dark vision?
At the moment, it doesn't really seem to matter as crowded, not as crowded, but as shrouded as this forest is. It seems right now that it's willing to play nice with you, and it's providing you a bit of light, guiding you along the way.
Huh. Is the light coming from not like plants and stuff, like bioluminescence?
Yeah, like every now and then,
the sun peeking through the.
Every now and then, you'll cross like some bioluminescent moss or like some bioluminescent creature in the air, and it's just providing enough light for you to get through without sort of like running your head into anything.
Does it seem like it's trying to lead us somewhere with the light?
Most definitely. It is most definitely. It's the pathway that you're walking on. It's pretty much railroading you.
Taking note of that, I'm going to pause the group. Are you guys noticing that the lights seem to be brightest in this continued direction?
Yeah, it's really helpful.
I don't know if that's necessarily. Do we? I mean, I still feel like we're going the right direction, but I don't know if we should be following the lights. If the forest has been kind of clearly said it doesn't really want us to get to the center.
Yeah.
The fact that they're providing the light at all is surprising, honestly. After what I just did.
Yeah,
Maybe we should.
maybe we should create our own lights and maybe find our own path through.
Could we like pick some of that moss and shove it in a bottle and use it like a lamp?
That's a good idea. Let me just do some tests real quick. I'm gonna approach the moss and kind of stare at it and try to see if it's something that's gonna bite or poison if we touch it, or can I do like a nature check on
That's
it?
fair. That is most definitely fair. Yes. Go ahead and give me a nature check on this.
Okay. What kind of moss are you? I know it's corrupted, but you know.
What's your vibe today? Are you
What's your
feeling,
vibe?
Are you
Yeah.
feeling like you need a coffee, or do you think you can get up at 6 in the morning?
17 plus 8 is 25, 26,
25.
25.
Whatever it is definitely enough. So when you inspect this moss, you're kind of taken aback a bit because the moss itself that's on this tree is actually cave moss. It's bioluminescent cave moss. Though, given the fact that there is no sunlight currently in the forest, sort of makes sense as to why it may be growing outside of the cave.
This is odd. It's cave moss. Do I know anything about cave moss being dangerous, or is it just...
It's in most forms, cave moss is harmless.
Okay.
I mean,
it's
if
it's the brown moss you gotta watch out for.
it's normally, though you do know that different variations of cave moss, if you're going to handle it, it's like anything, any plant or anything, it's good to have some sort of protection just in case it has some sort of poisonous defense mechanism or has thorns that are going to cut into you or anything like that. But to be close to, perfectly fine.
I think it's okay. Just try not to touch it too much with your skin. If you have gloves or anything.
That I did. Okay. I'm gonna pull out a silver dagger that I've been holding onto for a while. And with
Do
gloves.
we have an empty bottle?
I've got a few. I think I have enough empty ones actually, so we can each have one.
Okay.
Great.
I'll start working on the moss.
All right, go ahead and
Just
go ahead and
keep
give
an
me
eye out.
a simple survival check.
All right. A simple one. That is going to be a 15.
A 15? That will be good enough. So you're able to pretty much harvest the moss into those small bottles to where it still keeps its glow, giving you a bit of a makeshift lantern. And I will go ahead and give you a point of inspiration for thinking of that.
So who? Whose idea was it? It was Callie's idea, wasn't it? The moss?
I think so, yeah.
Yep.
And I also have some like little twine in my fancy bag of holding here as well that we could just like tie around the neck of the bottles and just hang them off our belts or
Cool.
something if we wanted to.
So
Awesome. I definitely do that.
these little moss bottles will give you 15-foot radius of light and then a 30-foot radius of dim light.
And the good news is, it won't necessarily make us stand out too much as different because it's light that the creatures here are used to seeing.
And it's really pretty. I could hang this in my home afterwards.
Yeah, I agree. It's quite lovely. Good idea. So, yeah, let's try to maybe find an alternate path. I'm going to try to search out where I believe we're still heading towards the center, but away from where the forest seems to be, the particular path the forest wants us to go. I want to form my own.
Okay. So go, in that case, go ahead and give me a survival check with disadvantage.
It's fair. One was a nat 20. And the other roll is a survival check we're doing?
Yes.
13 plus 8, 21.
21. Okay. Still good for both of those rolls.
Yeah.
You get a feeling as you're walking on the path, you stop for a moment, and you can see that as you're walking, there's always like a secondary path that you can take, though it's a bit more rugged and dangerous as those trip vines and everything are all over the place. It's almost as if the forest is giving you the option to go down that dangerous path or to continue down the one of safety.
We're gonna take the dangerous path, I think, instead of going down the path the forest wants us to go down. But I'm gonna confer with the group. I'll turn to the group, share my thoughts. So, what do you guys think?
It definitely seems like it wants us to go this way, and we already know it does not like us. So,
Given the choice, the reward is pretty high, therefore the risk is adequate.
All right, we take the risky path over the deceitful one.
Probably a good idea.
For all we knew, there probably wasn't a wrong answer, but I understand.
Both have their dangers. It's sort of like, what do we think it might be the lesser?
Oh, no, there was definitely a wrong choice to be made. There was definitely a wrong choice to be made. I'm just not telling you which one it was. So, since you're going down the dangerous path, I'm going to need everybody to give me survival rolls at disadvantage because of all of the bumps and twists and snagging branches along the way.
Cocked.
Okay. What's this one?
I'll go around in a circle.
To help.
Callie, what'd you get?
14.
14. All right, you are going to take 5 points of damage just as you're able to get through with not too much of an issue, but you're a little scraped up and bruised by the time you get through this pathway.
These thorns are tough on my bird feet.
Syra.
18.
18. Okay, you're able to get through just fine. So, Juniper, what'd you get? You're muted. Hey,
22. Both of them were 17. So.
Okay. Pretty good. You're fine. You could get through without a problem. Raise you.
16.
16. You're fine. So the only one that got banged up was Callie. I saw that you sent me a picture, Cass, and I thought it's like, oh no, did you get 2 1s? Because the only time anybody sends me pictures of their dice is either double 20s or double 1s.
I just never roll double,
Hey, double 17s, that's good.
Great.
That's
Yeah,
good.
That's great.
Nobody cares about double.
In most cases, a double 17 roll, you're gonna pass. So
yeah.
So you're able to get through this gnarled pathway, and as you come out into a bit of a clearing, the forest behind you makes just like this guttural twisting noise as you can hear the snapping of bark and the ripping of leaves, and as you turn around, and there is now just a wall of wood behind you. You have a feeling that you've made your decision and you now need to live with it.
I hope that
Alright.
Nerix can find us later.
Nerix is with you this whole time. Don't worry.
Oh, okay,
Like,
got it. Okay, cool. Leave that back up with her.
It's pretty
Okay.
much right now. Nerix is what my friends and I call the meat locker, where you're there, you're just not there.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm fairly certain the fireball alerted them at some point, and that's when they came running back.
Yeah.
But as
She's
you
fairly quiet and stoic.
as you clear the gnarled pathway, those of you who have a higher sense of smell can begin to smell like an almost fungal odor in the air, like mushrooms, like forest fungus.
Now I'm hungry.
And ahead of you, the forest begins to become a lot darker. If it weren't for the cave moss that you have on your hip, you would not be able to see at all. Though in two parts of this forest, one over in in eastern area near the entrance to this next part, and one in like a northwestern part, are these very bright, slowly pulsing pink lights. And every now and then excuse me, every now and then the light holds a bit longer than it normally does, and then it fades back down and it begins its normal pulsing again.
I think this is a good sign. It's darker, which means I think we're getting closer to the center. Things are bound to get worse the closer we get. Watch out, mushrooms they can be, well, assholes sometimes. Delicious most of the time, but some are, well, assholes. So just keep your eyes open and maybe breathe shallowly.
How dare you badmouth mushrooms?
If there's anything I remember about when we first met, avoid the brown ones. The ones that kind of feel cold around. They sap you.
Oh, yeah, that's a good call. There's all kinds, honestly, that'd be wary of. Just try not to touch or eat anything. If
Now that you
anything's
mention
giving
it.
off spores, breathe shallowly.
As you say, try not to touch anything. Like my hand was like going to touch like a leaf or something, like a mushroom.
Dead cat.
Nope.
And we continue on, I guess.
Okay. So walking through this forest, or walking into this new section of forest, you don't really see the trees moving or trying to sway you in a direction. They're mostly dormant. Looking at the bark on these trees, Sarah, you could tell that for the most part, they're dead. The leaves that are like up on their branches, while still full, feel off, as they're all flecked with like these gray spots. The bark itself looks to be infested. The roots that you could see that are on the ground, like up above the ground, almost look like corrupted veins in like a human arm, just black and twisted, full of sickness.
This place is very wrong.
You knew that coming there.
There, you get a little deeper, and off to the east, where some of those pink lights are coming from, you hear this like rasping breath, and then like a very haggard cough from something
Cough
large. Yeah, like a cough.
from a large being.
Mm-hmm.
Am I the only one that heard that, or did other people hear it
Everyone
too?
hears this.
Okay.
It's not even something that you have to make a roll for.
Do trees normally cough?
No. But given the circumstances, I wouldn't put it past it.
But like my like bandana type thing, like
Over your
like a
mouth.
dust mask. Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't-
I just think of like shawl and my armor just does the thing because amorphous armor stuff.
Just puts like
Show off.
face protection off.
Not a bad idea. I grabbed my desert thing that we use when we're traveling through
The Mortal Kombat mask shows up.
the.
Yo, those masks
Mine's
are
just-
cool.
Mine's just cloth. Those masks are cool.
I just have a scarf, so I guess I pull that up as well.
Well, it's a good thing you did that, and I'm happy you did that. Now I don't have to make you roll saves. For now.
For now.
But when you hear this coughing, you like as the light begins to shine again, the pulses when they're the brightest, you can see a humanoid shadow from what it looks like is just slumped sitting down against something.
Do we want to check that out or just keep going? How are we feeling?
Admittedly, would like to avoid it. Thoughts.
Okay.
Curious as I am, I think we should do our best to avoid it.
Right? I'm super curious about it.
But this
Keep an eye on
forest-
it while we pass.
Yeah, the forest
Okay.
is known for trickeries.
Yep. But what if it's like... Ugh. What do you think, Callie?
Yeah, I mean, it kind of looks like they're in distress, or
what
sounds
I
like
was
they're in
thinking.
distress.
It's got to be playing on your emotions.
We are good people. Don't get me wrong. We want to help. But the best way to help them
Just
is to cure the forest.
just for mic levels, can you speak just a little bit louder?
Sorry.
Like everyone,
We're
if like
trying
every,
to be
Sorry.
whispers.
I know you're trying to be whispers,
Stage
like
whisper.
stage whisper it
Stage
because
whisper.
Yeah.
stage whisper it because I'm looking at the mic levels and like the mic is barely peaking.
Got it.
we are good people. But the best way we can help these people is to just cure the nature. That is the one goal we have. Our emotions may be tugged, our minds might be infiltrated, but this we know. So let's just remember, we're not bad people. We just need to get something done.
All right. Let's quietly start walking forward. Eyes kind of stuck on that figure, but
I like put a hand on your shoulder to like try to soothe you a little bit.
As you get a little closer, you come to sort of a central split, as there's a bit of a tree, a couple trees in your pathway, and one goes off to the left, sort of towards the light in the northeast or the northwest, and then off to the right to the light where the shadow is at in the east.
do I get a sense of which direction would be leading more towards the center?
At the moment, you feel you are in the center of this area.
So it's just a matter of finding where the tree is.
You're not in the center of the wood. You're not in the center of the entire forest. You're just in the center of this area.
Okay, well, I'm trying to go to the center of the forest, so that's my main
Okay.
trajectory.
You know what? Go ahead and give me a survival roll. We'll call it disadvantage in this one because there isn't really anything to give you an indication as to what direction you're even facing.
I figured. Both of them were 14s on the die, plus 8, is 22? 20.
20. Okay. So
Wait, am I doing that right?
14 and 8. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's 22.
22.
So you feel that either path you take might be the right one, as the path towards the center is directly through these trees. Like, you just keep heading straight and you should find a way to towards the closer part of the central forest.
But there's no way to go straight.
There's no way to go straight.
So I get the feeling I have to pick a path and then try to
Well,
angle.
you could try
where.
to like climb through the trees, but given the infection that you see in the bark and the condition of the leaves itself, you have a feeling it's probably a good idea not to touch the bark, to like leave the
Okay.
tree alone.
I'm gonna turn to the group and point at both directions. We need to go straight, so I don't think it matters. Someone else want to make a choice?
Well, if we don't want to go near that shadowy figure, we should probably stay away from the path that goes near them.
Okay. It's a choice. So we'll take I guess the left path is the one that's away from the shadowy
Yep.
figure.
So you
And
go ahead.
real quick before we kind of leave this fork in the path, I've got 3 standard healing potions in my inventory. I'm gonna take one of them and set it down kind of on the path that leads towards the shadowy figure, and then I'll go the other way.
Oh, so you're gonna go near the path towards the shadow figure to set it down.
Yeah, I'm staying in the fork.
Yeah,
I'm just
yeah.
setting it down like at the start of that path. I don't
Go-
actually want to go down it.
Go ahead and give me a perception check then.
Callie is nailing her perceptions today. That is going to be a 23.
23. You're able, like, as you're going to set it down, the way that you lean in, you can see part of the creature kind of just like slumped up against like this tangled mass of branches, and like just this one bulbous looking growth behind it that seems to be giving off the pink light. The creature itself looks to be giant kin. Its skin just like this bright pinkish red, doesn't seem to have any hair to it and everything. It's sort of like half slumped sitting over, obviously in some sort of agony.
Yes, rather than setting the potion down after kind of getting that better look, I'll kind of slowly lean back up and like backpedal back over to Syra and explain what I've just seen. I think whatever that is, it's hurting real bad. I don't think it's part of the forest. I think it's been, I don't know, infected, attacked, overtaken by the forest. I think it's a person, but they're dying.
Okay. I turn to Juniper and Reiju. That might change some things. Should we...
She shakes her head.
I don't subscribe to a lot of teachings, but I am I do follow the way of mercy, and this thing needs mercy.
I understand. My people always helped those in need in the desert. We never turned anyone away. He's not asking, but... I'm sorry, I say to Juniper and Reiju. I think we need to do this.
Anyway,
I don't like it, but at this point, even I like just the thought of, mercy and everything like that. I can't help it. We need to either help or put him out of his misery
And
in that sense.
Rage is just gonna put a hand on her sword.
We'll try to do this smart and careful.
Yeah.
Okay, Callie, let's.
What is the marching order that we're going at here?
Callie, you're the fastest. Do you want to kind of approach and see if anything immediately tries to get you? Out of all of us, you'd be the one to get away.
Yeah, I can do that.
I'll take the rear guard. Make sure nothing sneaks up on us. Not that I can really do much about the forest closing on us, but you know.
Hold on. And I'm going to cast protection from poison on Callie.
Okay.
Which it will keep you protected. So, you have an advantage on saving throws against being poisoned and have resistance to poison damage for an hour.
Very nice. Yeah, I'm still one level away from that monk immunity to poison and disease, so that helps.
Non-magical types, right?
The monk immunity is to all disease and poison.
It's pretty
No.
Yeah,
great.
so that
Yep.
like that includes poison damage and stuff. It just makes you straight up immune to it.
It's like they master their bodies so well that they can
Yep.
just reject it. Yeah.
Which always cracks me up is like a drunken master monk. You think at that point the alcohol wouldn't work
Right? Yeah.
because it's technically a poison.
Yeah. They should
But
be
is-
immune to poison from the beginning.
Is it a poison if you like replace all the blood in your body with it? Then it just becomes a vital fluid.
Fair.
Yeah,
Your
so
veins are bean soup.
I'm gonna keep a distance, probably like 20 feet away from, or 30, I guess. I don't know. How close are we at this fork to this being already? How far away are we? Because we can see it, but.
From the fork, it's about 40 feet.
Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll let her go about 30 feet ahead.
Okay.
Am I still holding on to your tail?
You can if you want to.
I was gonna say, like, I think you're still in front of me. I think
Yeah, at that point, I'm just kind of sitting
Fully-
right there at the fork.
I'm okay with letting go, but I was just like, wait a minute, let me see, because I'm trying to figure out the order
Okay.
as well. I'm like,
Either you're being dragged along with me or you're letting go.
So
at
Callie,
this point, you're just so used to it. I'm like,
as you come into like full view of the of this creature, there's just this large vine wrapped fungal growth. It's just fungal mass behind it. If you didn't know better, you would think this thing belonged, this thing was like a brain of a creature, as it is slowly like pulsing, throbbing. Every time it does, it gives off this pink light, and the light sort of envelops this giant who's sitting there, and you can see that its eyes, as it kind of just sits there in a almost like a vegetative state, the eyes are like almost glassed over purple. There's no sort of detail to them. You don't see a pupil, you don't see an iris, it's just purple. And like along its sides and like going up the back of his head is just like this large like purplish pink growth, and it's just sitting there and wheezing, and every once in a while its body kind of kicks as it's like convulsing.
The the growth, does it look like it is originating from this giant's body, or that it's like something that has attached itself to him or burrowed into it in some way?
Give me a medicine check.
It's not great. 12.
A 12. From what you can see, it doesn't look like the giant itself is attached to this thing, but it obviously looks like there's some sort of like infectious growth that has like formed from like the base of their spine, and it's going all the way up to their back, to like the back of their head.
Okay. Is there a check of some kind that I could do to follow up on that, and maybe help me determine whether or not I think destroying this growth would be a good idea or a bad idea, or impact this giant in a positive way or negative way? Is there any indicators that might help me make that decision?
Not with the previous roll that you had made. With the medicine check of 12, you can tell that the growth itself has had some sort of effect on this giant, but to what extent, and if there's a way to like separate them or cure them, not really much that Callie can put together.
Okay. And the position of this giant, is it on this path, or to approach it would I have to step into the foliage a little bit?
Actually, you know what? I'll bring you to a map so you can see.
Oh, it's been a while.
Oh,
Oh. That's a very pretty map, though.
I wanna open the token, like see what the token looks like.
There you go.
Cool. Whoa.
I don't like the fact that I see it smiling.
Is that a Ches and Piku map?
What's that?
Is that a Ches and Piku map?
I'm not sure. It's called, the pack that I got it from is called Darkwood's Edge.
Cool. I'm gonna take note of that.
It's really pretty.
It's it's that map creator.
Yeah. I can usually tell they've got really good work.
Yeah, I have
theirs.
a lot of their maps on rotation for
Yep.
my games. But yep, Callie, that is what you are looking at.
Well, I think I'm here to show this thing some mercy, and I don't think I'm equipped to rid it of whatever this fungal infection is. So I think that leaves me with just one choice. But before I actually take any action, I do kind of look back towards Syra, and I think the expression on Callie's face is a very obvious one. Like, this thing is in rough shape. I think there's only one option here, and it's to end its misery. But she's kind of looking for a confirmation or a no, don't do that from Syra.
Sarah's gonna do like a hold, and I'm just gonna cast a first level detect poison and disease real quick.
Okay.
And that is concentration spell. For the duration, it can sense the presence and location of poisons, poisonous creatures, and diseases within 30 feet of me. I can also identify the kind of poison, poisonous creature, or disease in each case. The spell can penetrate most barriers, but is blocked by 1 foot stone or 1 inch of metal, thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt.
So as you cast that, you detect a singular infectious disease
I move closer too, so
all
that the 30 feet encompasses
around
my
you.
area.
Like,
all around me?
all 30 feet around you is just infected with just this disease that eats away at living material and will begin to twist and manipulate sentient life.
Okay.
Though you know how it works and you know what it does, you don't know the name of it. This is something that is
Right.
brand new to you.
Okay.
But it seems to be centrally located on that massive fungal growth behind the giant.
I'm thinking like we can't like stab it without releasing more spores. We need to find a way of like pesticide almost, or like shrivel it up.
I'm gonna move up next to Callie, and I'd like to look over the being myself. Since nothing immediately bad has happened to Callie, can I get a sense of, because I noticed the same thing, like the connection and stuff. What I want to look for is there a way to separate the being from, like, what's the best way to separate the giant from the growth?
From the looks of
I
it,
can
it
see.
doesn't look like the giant is attached. It just looks like the giant is sitting there. And like
he's
you,
got overcome just by being in the area for
yeah,
too long. Kind of thing?
it's just pretty much he's currently in a dormant state and like using like a lump of the growth as like sort of a backrest just to rest against.
I look at Callie and I'll whisper, "You said it was... What made you think it's being tormented?"
Just look at the state of it. It's... I mean, it can barely move. It's groaning, clearly in pain, and its eyes are glassed over. It's not in good shape.
As you're talking, its head kind of slowly and audibly pops as you can see some of like the infection on the back of its neck start to like leak this like bright pink fluid as it strains and it looks over to you. Its eyes slowly opening up, just revealing that that glassy like purple haze over it. Its mouth sort of opens up almost as if it's trying to say something to you, and it just sounds almost as like a muffled scream, like as something is like blocking its airway. As it slowly begins to like get up, and as it
cast
does,
Entangle.
okay, you bring up Entangle.
Yeah.
Entangle, 20-foot square. Yay, I get to use this again.
He has to make a strength save.
So
I know, a giant, but it's as my impulse, like, no shit, stay.
like right there.
Yeah.
God, I love that tool.
It's a good
Yeah,
one.
it's a great new tool that they added in for sure.
All right, so it's got to make a strength save.
Yeah.
That's going to be a dirty 20.
Yeah, it makes the save.
Okay. You cast Entangle, and the vines that are underneath him sort of begin to like whip out and wrap around him, but he's able just to like pull them off. It looks like even though this thing is infected, it doesn't look like its strength has been sapped in any way, as it gets to its feet and it reaches down and just pulls like a large piece of like rotted wood up into its hand, kind of just like slowly turns to you, and it goes to let out like another roar at you as the fungus behind you lets out a screech that echoes throughout the area. Reiju and Juniper, you hear the trees behind you begin to rattle as the bark begins to pop as these creatures slowly begin to come alive out of the tree itself.
A trap.
Operation putting it out of its misery is a go.
Yeah.
Give me a second.
Do you want us to roll initiative?
Yeah,
or is there
it's
actions. Okay.
it's going to be initiative now as these creatures pop out of the tree. I will let you see these.
Oh.
If anyone has played Remnant, you know exactly what those are.
I've seen Remnant play.
I don't know, but they look real creepy.
Pinocchio looking heads.
Mm.
Let me
Wait.
bring up the turn order. All right, let's go ahead and do initiatives.
Hey, we've done pretty good so far avoiding fights. It was bound to happen at some point here.
So, initiative is just regular D20, or do I add things?
D20 plus your initiative modifier, which on the... Are you using a D&D Beyond character sheet, or...
Roll 20.
Oh, roll 20, you're gonna have to guide her on that.
It's right at the top between
yeah.
armor class and speed.
Okay.
There we go.
But if you're ever unsure, typically your initiative mod is just your dexterity modifier.
That's what I was thinking.
Some classes and stuff have things that add to it, but generally the base is just the dex mod.
All right, and before we get into combat here, let's go ahead and take a quick break so everyone can get up, get drinks, go to the bathroom and everything like that.
Thank you.
I was gonna say I have to go to the bathroom.
Yep.
Pregnant lady appreciates that.
Yep. So we will get up, get drinks, do all that fun stuff, and we will be back with the start of combat afterwards.
Memory remains, worlds falling away. Some tell me never how the fortune of the real. Call on our Savior to wipe out all the traitors. The earth trembled as we gathered ashore for the lands we swore to hold. For our kingdom glorious. Some tell me never the fortune of the realm. Call on our Savior to wipe out the traitors. The earth trembles as we gather ashore for the lands we swear to hold. For our kingdom glorious. In the dying moments, can't look to the distance and you won't miss us. We're coming to resist them, and when there's nothing gonna be left, not a single breath in a sea of death. We're gonna stand and defy them. So come meet us in the open, 'cause we are sworn to redemption. Come bring all you can bring, it means nothing. We're waiting. Just like the tales of prophecies, just like the heartbeat of the seas. We gather. It matters not what's left again. It matters not what God you bring. We're not afraid of boys, we raise the dead. We go. 'Cause in the dying moments, can't look to the distance, if you want this, we're coming to resist them. And if there's nothing gonna be left, but a final stand, so be it. Gonna meet them in the fire. Come meet us in the open, 'cause we are sworn to redemption. So come bring all you can bring, it means nothing with violent precision. So very unforgiving. Just like the tales of prophecies, just like the heartbeat of the seas. We gather. It matters not what's left again. It matters not what God you bring. We're not afraid of boys, we raise the dead. We gather.
Okay, we are. I need to get some decent fight music here.
No more ominous, creepy music. Action time.
All right. Raise you.
Oh boy.
Kick us off with your monk bullshit.
Let's see. That's actually the question. Monk bullshit or sorcerer bullshit? Yeah, I think we'll do monk bullshit first. So, the ring sword comes out. I haven't gotten much action with this yet. As she twirls it around, the ring starts to chime, and she's going to swing from her own position at the one just north of us.
Okay.
And is going to unleash a two-handed swing. Let's see if I got this right. Yep, okay. Okay. AC 19.
AC 19 will hit.
Oh boy. Roll this. Okay. So, all of this, I believe, is radiant damage.
Ooh.
Okay, not terrible. That is going to be 9 radiant damage.
Give me a sec here.
Yep.
Okay.
And then I'm going to spend a key point to flurry of blows, and 2 more lights come out of her fist as she swings the sword and then just double jabs in the air and is doing her sun strikes.
Okay, so in order to use a hand for a punch, you can't have a weapon in it.
Oh, that's right. I used 2 hands.
Yeah, because you use you.
Well, then my feet. Then it's my feet.
Okay.
Because monk bullshit. As she
True.
just kind of does a circle spin, and the kicks just kind of come out.
Just double roundhouse it.
Basically. All right. So that's gonna be 2 attacks. Let's see. That is going to be a 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
And higher. It's 26, I think. Okay, and that, I believe, monk fist damage now is a D6. No, it's still D4s because I'm only 4th level monk. Got this right. Okay, so that's going to be 7 points of radiant damage, and then 8 points of radiant damage.
So as you throw just this barrage of radiant damage into this creature, you can just see its body being ripped asunder by it as your flurry of attacks just completely decimate it in one go, giving you the feeling that they are vulnerable to radiant damage.
Ooh, sunlight hurts them. That's her turn.
Okay.
Makes me wonder what moonlight would do to it.
So, big boy, you're gonna come over here and I'm just adjusting the music. Give me a sec. The growth on its back kind of convulses for a moment as it lets out like a spurt of these very bright pink spores. Can I get Callie, Syra, Callie and Syra to give me saving throws? Constitution.
Is this related to poison? Because Callie will have advantage.
This is definitely related to poison.
So you have advantage from your protection with poison. And you have resistance to it automatically.
And since you have the face masks on, you automatically have advantage to save.
Okay.
Damn good I had that advantage, otherwise that would have gone real bad.
All right, Callie, what'd you get?
21.
Okay, that's going to... Oh, both 21s. Okay, so that's both going to save. So you're only going to take half damage here.
And then Callie, you'll take half of that.
Yep.
So you're only going to take 6 points of poison damage.
Okay.
And then the creature is going to make its attack. As it's going to make a attack with that branch that it grabbed on both of you. So it's going to make one attack on each. Callie, does a... That's just mean. Does a 30 hit you?
Oh, jeez. Damn.
A 30 does, yeah.
I'm sorry, not a 30. Not a 30, a 29.
29 still hits,
Okay.
yeah. Got a good AC, but not that good.
Syra, does a 14 hit you?
No.
Okay. So, Callie, you're going to take some damage here.
It's okay, I can take it.
You're going to take 23 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then the little plant creatures here. This one's gonna... How far? 5... Yep. They come in, it's gonna join the fray, and it's gonna make a... It's gonna make a claw attack against Syra. Syra, you're fine. I don't think a 7 hits you. This one is gonna come up and it's going to sort of convulse a little bit, and then the front part of its chest sort of like sprays out forward in a cone of shrapnel.
Ooh.
Oof.
I love the new UI. It's just trying to remember where everything is at.
Yeah, you
Is,
gotta do it all over again.
I think it's gonna stay here. It's gonna do it because its whole idea is to catch both of you in it. So it's gonna stay here, and then with its cone. So I need dex saves from both of you.
Alrighty.
Oh, from them. Okay.
I got a 17.
Well,
12. All right. No, I like the convenience of just dumping my dice bag out, but I can never find D4s.
Oh. To be fair, I had to use like some old Ravnica D4s from MTG. Wow.
Oh, my D4s are in there. I can never find them.
Mm.
All right. So Juniper, you're gonna take 11 points of slashing damage. Reiju, you're gonna take half of that. So you're gonna take 5.
Okay.
And I get a saving constitution saving throw from Juniper. Oh, okay, you're good. Don't have to worry
for now.
for now. Syra, you're up.
I am going to cast. I don't like how everyone's near me. I might need to reposition first. I'm gonna disengage
Okay.
and move. What are the movable paths here? What's like are
If
these
it-
bushes not
uh,
able to get into?
You can't get
or-
into there now. Anything that's like looks
Yeah.
like it's a bush or a tree, you can't get into it.
Okay, I'm gonna disengage and I'll show you where I'm kind of maneuvering. So 5, 10. I'm gonna go there.
Okay.
Maybe there, actually. And let me just, I don't think I have any decent bonus actions I can do, but let me double check real quick. I'll just cast Shillelagh on my staff
Okay.
just to prepare it. So, yep, sorry, all my spells are concentration, and if I'm right up in the fray, it's just not gonna work, so I had to reposition.
All good.
First round for a druid is always a prep round.
Yeah, so that's me. I'm easy.
All right. Callie.
Okay, so that flask that we got, the ever-filling potion bottle.
Mm-hmm.
The resistance of our choice, is that limited to elemental resistance, or is that any resistance?
That is any resistance that is in play in the game.
Okay.
The only one you cannot choose is psychic.
Okay. And to consume that, I assume it's same rules as like standard potions and stuff that we use.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm gonna drink that because that took a bit of a hit there, and that is 2d8 plus con, right?
2d8 plus con, yes.
Okay, that's not bad. That's a 6 and 7 on those dice. That will be. Where's my con? That will restore 16 HP to me. And since that is the first use of the day, I am going to choose resistance to bludgeoning damage.
Probably a good idea.
Yeah. And then I'm going to start punching this big guy.
Okay.
What am I? Level 9 monk, so I have 10,000 attacks. Okay.
Level 9 monk fighter? Wait, what? Okay, we'll sit here for 10 hours while you just keep making attacks.
Well, this might be over quicker than we think if they all roll like that nat 20 just did.
Very nice.
Let's see. So that is going to start off by being 14 damage, and then I roll on top of that.
Yep.
And that's going to be a total of 28 damage for that crit.
Okay,
That was
so
max on that roll.
before you make your next attack, give me a second. That's bludgeoning, right?
Yes, magical bludgeoning.
Magical bludgeoning. Perfect. Can I get a Constitution saving throw from you?
You sure can. Is it versus a poison effect?
It is. It's not poison, or it's not the poisoned condition or poison damage.
Okay. That will be 19.
A 19. Okay, you're fine. As you slam your fist into it the first time, you can see spores kind of just puff out from the point of impact. But nothing seems to affect you at the moment.
Well, since nothing seemed to affect me, I can only assume that nothing bad is happening, so I gotta take that second punch.
Okay.
Let's go.
And that one's gonna be an 18 to hit.
An 18 will hit.
That will be slightly less at 10 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, can I get another Constitution saving throw?
That will be a 17.
A 17? You're still fine.
Okay. Then again, I have no reason to worry, so I might as well spend a key point to Flurry of Blows.
Okay.
That first one is going to be a... Yeah, now who's rolling the 29? It's a 29 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Oh, these damage rolls are just getting worse and worse, though. That's going to be 8 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, can I get another Constitution saving throw?
Oh, that one's a good one. That's 21.
Okay. You are still good. Though, you're feeling... You're beginning to hear whispers. Just passing whispers.
Okay, that is a little concerning. But I'm going to stick to my plan because this last Flurry of Blows was not going to be for this guy anyway. Because I can use one of my Flurry of Blows punches to use Hand of Healing. And my fancy magical weapon gives that a range instead of just being touch. So I'm going to quickly spin around and throw a Hands of Healing punch through the air towards Junie.
Okay.
And so, Junie, you are going to heal for... What is my roll here? You are going to heal for 13 points.
I am
and
back up to full health.
because my armor also comes into play here, instead of that being a single target heal, it now radiates out 5 feet. So, Reiju, you also heal 13 points.
Oh, damn.
Yay!
Alright. Topped off. Nice.
That will be the end of my turn.
Okay. And then we go to Juniper.
All right. So, I want to take care of this guy next to me. Don't
Kiara,
like
thank you
how-
for that $25 extra life donation. What did we get here?
That is the auto success to a player or DM, and there's 2 of them.
Mm-hmm. Don't know if I saw it. Sorry, I'm... Kiara, did you put it the choice anywhere? Okay.
I don't know who to give it to. Juniper and Callie's all up in there. Callie.
If it helps you make the decision, I still have an auto success banked from Azarin's donation like 2
Okay,
episodes
give it to
ago.
Reiju then.
Okay.
Sweet.
Juniper and
Nor-
Reiju.
Normally I would say players shouldn't do this, but you know what? Screw it. You know, it's for charity. I'll let you guys cheese the system a little bit.
I didn't put it on myself.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's for the kids.
Yeah. Way to win.
I'm
Hey,
also
win.
fine
No,
with it just
no,
being a
no,
donation.
no,
I'm
don't
not
make,
getting
don't
anything out
say
of
it like that. Don't say it
fine.
like that.
This is not Fortnite.
All right, Rojan, where's the cash shop?
Where's the battle pass?
I need a new skin.
I need my Robux now.
All right, Junie.
So, I don't like how that guy, like, got a cone of bludgeoning damage to us. So, I'm gonna hit him with my halberd.
Are you going, since you are a barbarian, are you raging?
Yeah, I'll rage.
Okay.
Or do I... Let's see. And I have now I have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage because I'm raging.
Yep.
Cool. Sorry, I literally have not played since the last time I was on here, so I need to
All good.
remember how to do this.
Okay, so if you're just attacking,
Yeah.
you're pretty much rolling a d20 and then adding the plus that's next to your weapon.
I kind of want to disengage move a little bit out of the way.
As long as you don't leave their threat area, which is like just a square
not
away from them,
actually-
you're fine. Yeah, you're just moving.
Yeah. I'm gonna move and I'm gonna hit him with my halberd.
Okay.
Which,
Now, if you want, you can make the attack reckless, which gives you advantage on the attack, but gives them advantage against you.
yeah, fuck it.
Okay, so you have advantage on this attack roll.
That's the barbarian spirit.
Yep. Fuck it. Reckless. If I reckless swing and they die, they can't hit me back.
Exactly.
Okay, so it's my roll plus my attack thing.
Yeah,
It's
it's plus your proficiency modifier plus your strength modifier.
Got it. It's calculator. 22.
22 will hit.
All right.
Does level 9
So-
barbarian have 2 attacks?
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. So you've got.
Make that extra attack at level 5.
Yep.
Yay. Right, so 1d10 plus 5.
Yep.
Now I need to find a d10. Aha. Seven. 12.
12.
Total.
Nice.
And then it's like kind of like I did that, and then I
Just double back
just
for another one.
Go back, yeah. And I have to roll to attack again, right? Make sure I hit this
Yep.
time. Cannot read this dice. 12.
12 will not hit.
Fair enough. But I got one.
Did you roll that second attack with advantage as well because you're reckless attacking?
I did not. Thank you.
There it is.
$19.
19 will hit.
Don't forget to add in your rage bonus if you are raging.
Oh god. What's my rage bonus?
That's
should
not to
be-
the attack, but that's to your damage. It's like a
Plus two.
or something
Yeah.
like that.
Oh,
Plus
well, then make
3.
that 12,
Plus 3 because
make
it's
that
19.
12 from before a 15 then.
Yep. Barbarian is just the epitome of local man too angry to die.
Yep.
Okay. 7.
7
Oh, plus 2. 9.
plus 3. Because you're level 9, so your damage is plus 3 from raging.
10.
Perfect.
Numbers.
Numbers,
They just
math,
keep going up.
math. Reiju, you ever want to teach your kids math? Have them play D&D.
Sure. Okay. I wonder. Daggers are considered monk weapons. She's gonna let go of one of her hands off of the sword and grab her sneaky dagger, the assassin's blade, and she's gonna chuck it to about here. This guy.
Okay.
So let's see. That's 13 plus 7, 8. Yeah, it's plus 1 weapon, so 21 to hit.
Yep.
Alright. And since it is an ally next to it, I can sneak attack to this.
They're not next to it. They have to be within 5 feet.
Oh, dang. I completely misread the map and thought that Callie was right next to it. That's my bad. So then, yeah, I wouldn't actually do that just yet.
Yeah. To be fair, Syra was there, but Syra disengaged.
True, but yeah, I honestly thought Callie was right next to him. Okay, so then never mind. She is instead going to. Yeah, she's gonna take care of the pukes. She's gonna aim for that one still, but with the sword. We don't got that range.
You're gonna throw the sword?
No, the ring blade has range of 30 feet. Yeah, radiant slash.
The sword has a
Wait.
range of 30 feet. What?
Yeah, it's the radiant slash. It's a D8 or a D10 versatile, plus a D4 plus 1 for being magical.
Oh, this is a monk ability. Oh,
No, this is the sword.
Magic sword.
oh yeah,
Magic
right.
sword. So
Look, it's been a while. I don't know what my magic weapons do.
yeah, that's fair.
30 feet though, damn. That's a huge
Yeah.
slash range. That's like
Mm-hmm. So
unheard of.
she can only swing it once, thankfully, but next level she will be able to. Ooh, this might not hit. Let's see. Actually, AC 16.
AC 16 would hit, but it's going to use a reaction
Oh,
to pretty much shift itself 5 feet.
one moment. Favored by the gods. I'm gonna add 2d4. Wait, does the shifting actually matter or not?
Yeah, the shifting matters because it's pretty much it's dodging the attack.
So, given that my attack is 30 feet, do I hit the giant instead?
Is it a 30-foot line or does it have a 30-foot reach?
30-foot line. Oh, a reach, basically.
A 30-foot reach. So you're still technically
Like-
targeting the creature.
Yeah, okay, so just...
Now, if
kinda-
it was a line, yeah, it would
Yeah,
definitely hit the big guy.
yeah, a line's like a lightning bolt. Yeah, no. Alrighty. Since it's already used its reaction, I'll go ahead and spend one key point, going down to 2. And with her feet again, she's going to spin and kick light at that same target. It's going to be a dirty 20 to hit,
Okay.
and then a 25 to hit.
Both will hit.
What target are you hitting?
The same one. It shifted away from my first attack, but because I used an attack, I then get to use Flurry of Blows.
But how are you kicking it from way over here?
My Sun Soul bullshit.
Oh, okay, got it. I was like,
Yeah.
did
Ki-
you
kind-
suddenly become Stretcho Man? Like, what? A Stretcho Girl? Like,
No.
what happened?
Kind of like how Callie has the ability to throw mystic air punches at people to heal them.
Yeah, I get it.
Let's see. That's gonna
Force
be
kick.
Yep, you're pretty
Yep.
much
Yeah,
with
basically.
dealing with 2 Street Fighter characters right here.
Hadouken. Okay,
Alright, so
got
that's
it.
gonna be 6 radiant damage
Okay.
and another 6 radiant damage.
Okay. Anything else?
Let's see. That was my. I guess I could move. Let's see. Movement speed is. Oh yeah. Just gonna act like this is difficult terrain.
It's not.
Okay. So
It's
5,
normal.
10, 15, 20, 25. And now there's something between Syra and these baddies. Alright. That's my go.
Okay. So start of the round, I am going to need, what are they? Constitution saving throws from Callie and from Reiju.
Right.
Is this a poison effect?
Yes.
Or okay.
Got a total of an 18.
My luck is starting to run out. That's a 17.
You're still good. So you're going to take half of this.
Okay.
So you're only so I'm halving it right now, so you're only taking 7 points of poison damage.
Okay.
If you have any resistances to poison, you can half that as well.
Callie does.
Yep.
Um,
I'm glad it turned out to be useful. Sometimes I
Yeah,
got those
it's
thrown
great.
up and happens, so.
It's keeping me alive right now. So
That's an hour? That's amazing.
Callie,
yes.
can I get a strength check from you, please?
Strength check.
Yes.
Oh, good lord.
Uh-oh. I think I know what's happening.
That's gonna be a 10.
All right. It got a 26.
I think that beats a 10.
Yep. So it just reaches down and just with its giant hand grabs you. And like lifts you up for a moment and stares at you and looks over and just throws you at Syra.
Catch me, Syra. I don't weigh very much.
Catch the birdie.
Syra, does
Here
a does a 23 hit you?
Yeah, it does.
Here
Okay.
comes the airplane.
Too bad I can't use my Phoenix wings as a reaction.
All right, so
Yeah, that would
both
be
Syra and Callie are going to be taking this damage.
Okay. Give it to us.
At least you got bludgeoning damage resisted.
You're both going to take 26 points of bludgeoning damage as Callie is just chucked right at Syra.
26 points.
26 points of bludgeoning damage.
Does this count? So anytime a creature has damaged me, so even though it was Callie that technically damaged me, it was because she was thrown. So can I hellish rebuke the creature?
Yes, you can. Yes, you can, because technically Callie was a weapon at this point in time.
Okay, cool. Then yeah, I'm gonna cast that. Probably upcast that. Hang on a second. Let's do.
I don't think I like being an improvised weapon.
I mean, it's my campaign, Fox. You're going to be an improvised weapon at some point.
That's fair.
Either you're going to be an improvised weapon or a bear's going to be thrown at you or something.
Now I've done both.
You know how I play my giants.
I do.
Okay, yeah. Second level. Hellish Rebuke is. I need a dex save of DC 14 from the giant.
A dex save. That is going to be a dex save of 16.
16?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it saves. So I don't think it takes any damage. Let me see. It takes. Oh no, it takes half damage, so it'll take half of this. There's Big 10. 18, so half, 9 points of fire damage.
Ooh.
As my eyes, flare after Callie bombards me, I kind of move her aside a little bit and my eyes flare up and I just have this reaction just shooting out with this like hellish energy, hellish flame. I snarl.
So it's going to take full damage as you hit this thing with fire and the growth behind it lets out a shriek of pain.
Nice.
Also, am I on my feet or am I not prone?
You are
That's
prone at the moment.
Okay.
Am I also prone?
You are not.
Okay.
Actually, you can give me a dexterity saving throw as you're being pelted by a rock. Or not a rock, but a Callie. Yeah.
Being pelted by a Callie, yeah. Either way, the hellish rebuke goes off because I can do that from prone position too.
Mhm.
But I rolled a 2 plus whatever I'm guessing is a failure. So
Yeah.
I'm
So okay. So
fine.
you're both prone.
I just did that from prone.
Okay. That was big guy's turn. Little plant guys here. So from where they are at now, the one that's on Reiju is going to make 2 claw attacks here. Does a 14 hit?
That's
I don't
a
think
miss.
so. What about a 19?
That's a hit.
Okay. Somebody rolling that. All right, you are going to take 9 points of slashing damage.
All right.
And can I get a Constitution saving throw?
Yes, you can. Constitution save of. It's gonna be a 17.
Okay.
I'm getting really lucky with these, by the way. 2.
Yeah. And then on Juniper, it's going to make 2 claw attacks against you. It's got advantage on these because you made reckless. So does a 22 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. And what about a 12?
No.
Okay. That's going to be 10 points of slashing damage.
Oof.
And can I get a Constitution saving throw from you?
Hang on. I have resistance to slashing, so I roll with advantage?
No, if you have resistance to slashing, you only take half damage. So instead of the 10, you'll take 5.
Okay. And what do I need to roll?
A
Sorry.
Constitution saving throw.
Got it. $19.
Okay, you're good. Syra.
I don't remember mechanically the rules around this, but is it a bonus action to help, like, lift someone up from prone?
It's an action.
It's an okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, Callie.
It's half move with the stand and an action to help
For
somebody else to
myself,
their feet.
yeah. Okay, so I'll get myself up from prone position, and I'm going to just step a bit. Can I step to here, or is that too far? Into the
It's
bushes?
too far into the tree. You're gonna have to go one
Okay.
down. There you go.
Or like right there. Yeah. So just stepping away from Kylie just a little bit, so that I can get better line of sight on the creature, and I'm going to cast a 4th level moonbeam onto the giant.
Oof. Ow.
So I need a con save, DC 16.
How big is the radius of moonbeam?
It's 4 squares, so radius of 5 feet, diameter of 10 feet.
Correct.
It's a radius of 5 feet.
It is.
Yes.
If you set a radius on the marker, though, I think Roll20 will treat it as like a 3x3, but it should be a 2x2.
Yeah, and Syra she kind of like, she remembers back to when Reiju shouted about sunshine. She's like, I don't have sun, but I've got moon. And yeah, her eyes kind of go from that red from the hellish rebuke to this opalescent, like bright moon, like white color. And her whole body kind of like, almost like she's charging up from her feet up. Kind of starts this iridescent, like pearlescent, like glow. And then till it gets to her hands, and then she kind of like thrusts the moonbeam forward. And
I don't like that the auras are now blocked. Like even if I put it forward,
oh,
it still doesn't.
yeah, you probably have to put the creature behind that effect.
Yep. Even if I do that, it doesn't do anything.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I can see a faint outline, which is pretty cool.
And then once it hits the creature, it creates like a pillar, as if it's coming up from out of the trees. But
what kind of save did you need?
I need a what did I say? Con save.
It's gonna be a natural 20 for 30.
Damn it! All right.
Half damage.
Oh, that's true. It does still get half damage.
So, oh, you said you upcasted this?
I have what?
You upcasted it?
Yeah, it's a 4th level, so I'm rolling 40/10.
Okay.
Uh, 24 points halved to 12. Radiant.
Radiant. And even though it's saved, it's taken full damage.
Yes.
As it, so you now know that it is vulnerable to fire and radiant damage.
Okay. Suspected it didn't like light in general from Greyjew's comment, but that confirms it for me.
Juniper.
Actually, it's Callie's turn.
Oh, did I skip Callie?
It-
I didn't.
It didn't skip here.
Oh, no, it was just I was focused down. Yeah, Callie, my bad.
Well, I will spend half my movement to stand up.
What's that, like half a mile?
I still have like the same amount of movement that a normal person has on a good day, so I'm fine. But seeing that it didn't seem to like that hellish rebuke very much, I'm going to follow Syra's lead here, and I'm gonna move down to, I think that spot should be okay.
How do you move
yeah.
down that way?
Oh, if I need to, I can go like to here and then down.
Yeah.
And around.
Yeah, you can do that.
Because I've got 30 feet of movement left, so should be okay. And let's see, let's break out the ruler, because this is going to be a line.
Oh.
That's how long the line is going to be. And I kind of hunch down a little bit, and the little circlet that Callie's got on, the red gem in the center of it begins to light up, and then a very quick line of fire just shoots out from it as I use that circlet's ability. That's a 50-foot long, 5-foot wide line, aiming to not hit Reiju, obviously.
I would hope not.
But it will hit the creature right next to her and the big guy, so they both need to make Constitution saves.
Okay, well, that's going to be a nat 1 for the little guy. And the big guy is going to roll a 22 Constitution save.
Okay, so that will be half damage for the big guy and full damage for the little guy. And what is this? 46? That will be 17 points of fire damage, halved for the big guy.
All right, so this thing is now toast.
Nice.
Big guy is going to take the full damage because of vulnerability. And as the line goes through him as well and strikes the plant behind it, it gives off a shriek of pain as you can see tendrils now rise up out of the ground in frustration.
Good to know. Now let's see. Can I do anything with my bonus action? think with my bonus action, I am just going to burn a key point to patient defense.
Okay. And now we're at Junie.
I remembered that I can attack with fire with my halberd.
Nice.
Fire, ice, and electricity.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna do that.
You
Just the guy in front of me.
Ignite the halberd.
Yes.
Okay.
Am I still raging?
Yes, you are raging until you do not attack somebody.
Okay.
Or if
like
you're not
I,
attacked.
like disengage or things like that.
Yeah, if you are not attacked or if you do not attack something, then rage will end.
Okay, I'm just gonna attack the thingy in front of me.
Are you making it reckless?
Yeah, sure. Why not? Let me get my calculator again. Okay, 22.
Yep, that hits.
Alright, and so now the fire is 2d6 damage.
Oof. Don't forget to add your strength modifier into that.
Which is 4. $11.
You toast that thing.
Literally.
As you just chop it perfectly, like as the halberd bites in, it just kind of ignites the entire thing, and then now it's just firewood. That does it for the little guys. They are out of rotation. So as that creature is down, you still have a secondary attack and you have your movement. So you can move.
I want to move closer to the big guy.
All right. And your movement, I believe, is 30 feet? Or is it, what's your movement?
I think it might be 40 because of the fast movement that barbarians get.
Yeah, barbarians get a bonus speed too.
Yeah, because they get an extra 10 feet of movement at 5th level.
Does her race get extra movement or something too? Because she's like a bunny.
I get rabbit hop as a bonus action. I could jump the number of feet equal to 5 times my proficiency bonus without provoking enemy attacks. Only if my speed is greater than 0. Let's see.
I'm pulling up your character sheet here.
Yeah,
Your movement is 40. It's like right above where it says maximum HP. You have armor class, initiative, and speed. The speed is your movement.
So 40 or you jump.
I mean, with 40 feet, you can get right to him.
Yeah.
And you can make your second attack on him if you want.
Yes, I would love to attack him with fire again. Or attack with fire again. Let's see. And reckless as well, because I want to have advantage. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. That will hit. Give me that fire damage.
Well,
Okay. as that fire damage takes care of the big guy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move him out of the. I'm gonna move him here so we can still see the moonbeam. But as he falls, I'm gonna move this up. Actually, no, it's gonna stay right where it's at. The giant fungal like creature is still alive, and now it's screaming and is in frustration as tentacles these tendrils come up, and they're like covering like every part of the forest. As we go to Reiju.
Something kind of hits her in the back of the head. It was leaning on something pulsing behind it. And with her last 3rd level spell, she looks past the giant and remembers there's giant fungal matter that is the mushrooms. And she's going to center it, a fireball, right on there. So probably about as far as you can see, somewhere in there.
Okay. And it's got to make a dex save.
Dexterity saving throw. I'm not sure if it can make one, but who knows.
It's going to be a dirty 20 for 22.
All right, it takes half damage.
What is the save for you?
16.
16. Okay, so actually, what's going to happen is you focus this fireball and you throw it, and you see the spark ignite right where it should detonate, and then nothing happens, and then the spark is right in front of you as the fireball detonates right where you're at.
So the little ball of light goes in there, it ignites, and then all of a sudden the ignition's right in my face.
Yep.
Oh, it doesn't like.
This thing can rebound spells.
Great. We're gonna need some saves then from myself, Callie, and Syra.
That is, I don't know why you did that. Oh, because I have it on.
Centered on me. Ooh.
Yeah, that's all of us.
Yep.
It's 20-foot radius.
Oh, it's 20 foot?
Yeah, it's 20-foot radius. Yeah,
Yep.
That's all of it.
So I'm going to need every one of you to make dexterity saves.
All right. Does that also get a giant?
Giant's dead.
You said there's tendrils and stuff.
Oh, no, the tendrils are all over the forest.
Oh. Well, they'll get it too then. Alright, well, I made my own save. 18.
And this is just the base one, so it's only 8d6, right?
Yeah, it's only 8d6.
That
so,
one, I'm taking full damage.
You are resistant, aren't you?
Oh yeah, I am resistant to fire.
Okay.
All right. I'm rolling here.
Okay.
Okay. So, Callie, what did you get?
I got a 29.
29. So you're going to take 13 fire damage.
I have evasion, so that will be 0.
Syra, you got a 1, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it would be 26, but since you're a tiefling, it's going to be 13.
Okay.
Junie,
13.
13, you're going to take 26 points of fire damage. And then Reiju,
I've made my save of 18.
so you're 13.
Okay. Owie. Alright. Bonus action. Pop out the new potion.
Down it.
Ow. That was uncalled for. Okay, it's not bad. So it's 11, 12. Yeah, 12. So I will get all that back. Almost. Okay. And I guess the resistance will be radiant. No, I already resistant to radiant. We're gonna go with poison.
Okay.
And she will call out, whatever you can do to that thing, do it now. She just kind of points in the general direction of the mass mushrooms. That's her turn.
Okay. Okay. So you see like the bulbs on this thing begin to like flash and change into like the sickening green for just a moment as 4 eldritch blasts are fired out into the air. And they're going to target each one of you. So each of you are going to be targeted by 1 eldritch blast. So Callie, going to be a natural 20 for, I don't need that sheet anymore, for 23.
Yep, that'll hit.
All right, give me a moment here. Oh, there it is. Okay. So you're going to be taking 26 points of force damage.
Ouch.
Syra, I don't think a 7 hits you. Juniper, it has advantage because of reckless, but I don't think a 13 hits you. And then Reiju, I don't think a 9 hits you. So the only one who got it was Callie.
Oh, that's not
It's
cool.
okay. I can take it, maybe. Well, I can't take it again, but I could take it that time.
Syra.
I'm gonna use my action and my free action to take a potion of healing. It give me 14 points of healing back.
Are you drinking out of your special flask or the special potion? Okay.
Saving that. And then I'm going to bonus action move the moonbeam. As I do that, I'm going to call out to the group. I don't think this thing can move. Maybe we just leave?
And
Honestly?
as you call that out, the mass just sort of pulses, and just a cacophony of voices just call out, "There is no escape."
Oh, I'm still going to throw the moonbeam on it.
I may not be able to move, but it can talk.
So it needs to make a Constitution save.
That is going to be a natural 1 for 3.
Definitely a failure on that. So it's going to take full damage. It's pretty good. 30 points of
Oof.
radiant damage. Yeah, I rolled 2 10s
Ow.
in that group.
And like you said, this thing can't move, so there's just a giant flashlight on it.
Yeah.
Anything else?
No, that's it. I've used everything.
Okay.
So, apart from my reaction.
Callie.
At a quick glance, who is looking worse off?
You.
Reiju or, well, yes, me, but Reiju or Syra?
You can't see Syra from where you're at, so Reiju.
I will shift
We're
myself
good. We're good.
up to here. Now who's looking worse off?
I'm like, about half is where I'm at.
Okay, well, we need our druid, so I will take another step over to here. And let's see. Yeah, I will place a hand on your shoulder and expend one of my 2 uses of my phoenix feathers to use my healing ability to heal you for 3d10 plus my con mod. At the same time, I'm going to expend my reaction to duplicate that healing on myself.
Oh, I also need to do a con save for the fireball to see. So the moonbeam might not have gone off. So.
Oh, because of concentration.
Yeah.
You need.
I pass. I pass.
Yeah. You needed a 10 or better.
I got 14.
Yeah,
the
you're
die,
good.
So. Continue. Sorry, I just wanted to be fair about that. Because I was like, oh shit, that's right.
Okay, I just dropped one of my d10s and I have no idea where it went.
To the void where all the dice reside.
Okay, so you get healed for 29 points, and I
Beautiful.
also get healed for 29 points.
Nice. Syra like just pants and like nods gratefully. She's trying to hold concentration on this moonbeam.
And I give you a smile and a thumbs up as blood drips out of my mouth. And I don't think we're going to do anything with our bonus action right now, because I don't want to get close enough to that mass to do any bonus action stuff. So we'll just stay there.
Okay. Juniper.
I don't think I actually have any like ranged attacks.
Do you have a javelin or anything?
No, I just have the halberd. Let me see.
We need to get this girl some javelins.
I
Magical
could throw the
javelin.
luck sword at it.
Can you throw a body? Can you throw the body of those creatures?
Can I do
like,
that?
Yeah.
Like if they rage you,
What's your strength?
or where if they're Callie at me?
Total 18.
Oh yeah, you could like one of the little ones. You can walk over and pick it up and chuck it.
I'm gonna do that.
This
This one.
chuck attack.
So where you're at right now,
I love it.
you're gonna have to take probably like
Can I run?
you're probably gonna
Can I
have
try to do
to
it?
pretty much go to here
Shock put.
and then just throw it.
Shock put it. Yeah, she
Yeah.
runs and like.
That's what I do.
Okay, so
I
you go.
figure she saw the giant do
Here.
it. The idea probably could have occurred to
and
you.
You're gonna throw the body.
Yes.
So go ahead and give me a attack roll.
Okay.
It's just gonna be D20 plus your proficiency modifier plus strength. Because I have a feeling barbarians are proficient in throwing crap.
Makes sense to
Okay.
me.
So that would be plus 8.
8. And you can make it reckless.
Yeah, sure. I mean, if anything's reckless, it's definitely this.
Make it explode, please.
This is incredible. Okay. Yeah, so glad I got the proficiency, because total of 22.
That'll hit. Go ahead and give me a D8 plus strength.
Six.
Okay. So you just hurl this like gnarled wood body at the thing, and it hits it. It looks like it does a little bit of damage, but not a lot.
We should have put it on fire first.
Next time.
It was already singed. What do you mean?
Also, real quick, I forgot to roll to see if my circlet recharges.
Rage you.
It does not.
Uh-oh. Yep, fire everything. As she just walks forward a little bit and is just throwing radiant energy at this thing like there's no tomorrow. Random monk bullshit, go! Alright, so for the sword attack, we got. Okay. That is going to be a 17 to hit.
That most definitely hits.
Alright. Let's see. That's going to be 18 points of radiant damage.
Very nice.
And then spending a key point to do flurry of blows with the kicks. That's going to be a 21 and a 15.
Both will hit.
Oh. Okay. It's going to be 7 and 6 for radiant damage. As the wind chime is just continually going.
Okay, so you have done damage to it, but it doesn't look like it's doing the vulnerability damage.
All right, so it's not
It's
damage
not
is-
vulnerable to radiant like the other things were.
Must have really hated that fire then.
All right, for the plant, the tendrils that are out and about in the forest are each going to whip at you. So it's going to make one attack against each of you. Callie, I don't think a 3 hits you.
It does not.
Syra, I don't think a 2 hits you. All of them miss. The highest I got was 13, and I know Reiju has a better than a 13 armor class. Oh, wait.
Ouch.
Advantage against Junie because of Reckless. Okay.
Well,
Juniper, does a 19 hit you?
Did they? Oh yeah, they did make us get that.
It does actually. I have AC of 18.
Okay, so you're going to take a whopping 3 slashing damage.
I'm
So that
and I'm
you're raging, so it's going to half that.
Yeah. Yeah,
Um,
because technically that was an attack.
so
So
yeah, so technically you're going to take 2, and then you're going to take 5 poison damage. And can I get a Constitution saving throw from you?
ten.
10. All right, you will also have the poison condition placed on you.
Okay.
Give me a second. I'm trying to find where my stuff is at. So for poisoned, you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Oh.
It's got to make it has to make a save though because it is still in the moonbeam. That's going to be a natural 1. So, Syra, can you give me some damage here?
That I gladly can. Oh, come on. 1 and a 2 so far. There we go, a 10. So 13 and 17 total radiant.
Oof.
That was low because of those stupid 1 and 2.
Okay. Syra, you are up.
Okay. I'm going to see if I can do this. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I can get up to. Oh well. First of all, just to be fair, can I tell if Juniper looks ill from poison? Like, is it? Can I tell?
I think it would. I think it would be too soon to tell as it's just happening.
Okay, never mind then. I'm not gonna. I could do something to help you, but I want to be fair and not metagame that. So, in that case, I am. Let's see. Moonbeam's already on it. It's chilling. It can't move, so it's not doing anything there. I can tell that. I can tell she got hurt at least, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How does Reiju look as well? How are you both looking?
I'm looking great.
You're okay? Okay.
I have more than half of my hit points. I'm still good.
That's still not great. I'm gonna heal one of you. I gotta use this because the moon is doing what it's gonna do. I don't have to do anything else for that. If it moved, I would bonus action it, but I've got an action ready here. So
I was wondering if, for my next action, if I could take drink some of the refillable potion and put proficiency against or whatever against poison with that.
On your turn.
Well, yes, I know. But I mean, like,
wait until your turn. I'll let you know.
So I'm going to do a I'll just shoot a 2nd level cure wounds at you. That's 13 points of healing.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That was my full 30 to get there. So yeah, I'm bunching up smartly.
Okay.
But that's what I do.
All right. Callie.
Let's see if my circlet recharges. No. And I still don't want to get any closer to that thing. So I will move down to here, I think. Yeah. And then we'll just use our action to spend a key point to directly do Hands of Healing instead of using Flurry of Blows to do it. Aimed on Syra, so it radiates out 5 feet and gets the other 2 as well.
Little healing grenade.
Yeah. Don't want to punch that thing, so I'll just heal my teammates as they punch it. That is going to be 10 points of healing to all 3 of you.
Nice.
I'm at full now.
And I'll end my turn there.
All right. Juniper, in response to your question, you can get resistance to poison damage, but it will not remove the effect, because the effect is different than poison damage. It's a condition.
That's what I was wondering.
Yeah.
If it would.
But you can most definitely drink it and gain resistance against poison damage, which will half any poison damage that you receive from now on.
I might as well.
I'm hoping that since I'm this close to you, maybe when my turn comes back around, I'll be able to notice that you're sick. We'll see.
It's fine.
Do you have any hit points missing?
Do I?
Yeah, okay.
I'm like 15 down.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah,
fine,
so you most definitely can drink the potion if you'd like.
I mean, it's refillable, so I mean, I might as well try it.
Okay.
So I'll drink it and then have request resistance to poison.
Okay, so you have resistance to poison. So go ahead and roll 2d8 and add your Constitution modifier.
As soon as I find another 8.
That's always the curse.
Yeah. 7.
7, and is that with the con modifier?
Oh. Ten.
Okay, so you regain 10 HP and you are resistant to poison. And you still have your actions because drinking a potion in our games is a free action.
I need to find something else to throw. Can I attack the tendrils?
You would have to attack the large mass in order to do damage.
Nah.
I mean, just go up there and hit it. You're fine.
I do not trust you.
You're smart. But if
My character isn't, so I probably would end up going like right here. Like not the main mass, but
it's still part of the mass, you can definitely go there and attack.
yeah, I'll be right here. So I'm like not super far in, but you know, still attacking the mass with fire damage I'm requesting.
Okay.
And
if you're making this reckless, it's going to be a normal attack because you have disadvantage. So you would only roll 1d20.
I might as well, because I don't want to roll with disadvantage.
True.
$21.
That hits.
And now fire is 2d6. Plus strength, right?
Yep.
$10.
10. Nice. Anything else?
I'm gonna take a step back.
If you do that, it's going to get an attack of opportunity against you.
Ah, dang it.
Up to you if you want to do it.
No, I guess not.
Okay. Raise you.
Let's see here. Well, Radiant's not doing super damage, but it's also not being neutralized. I don't have fireballs.
Well, you did.
I did.
That didn't work out so great for us.
No, it didn't. I don't think a fire bolt or a sacred flame is going to do any better either. I guess rinse and repeat. Radiant blender, here we come. Let's see here. I don't know if an 11 is going to hit.
An 11 will not hit.
Alright. And we'll just do one regular attack with the radiant range damage.
Okay.
Yeah. And as Fox and I just discovered, it's not actually Flurry of Blows, but it's basically Flurry of Blows radiant version. So like they're two separate things.
Yeah, because I was confused. I was asking about it in Discord because it Flurry of Blows is restricted to unarmed strikes only, but for the Radiant Sunstrike they separated it out, so it's part of the Radiant Sunstrike ability, but it's essentially a Flurry of Blows that you can do ranged. It's kind of neat. Never played a Sun Soul before, so I had no idea how it worked.
That's gonna be a 23 to hit
That hits.
and 5 radiant damage.
Uh,
Damage.
just 5.
Just 5.
Okay.
Yeah, I missed with the first one, and I just did a single kick, I guess. Yeah.
Okay. So, is there anything else you're doing?
I'm looking around. Actually, would I be able to look around and see if maybe there's like a thinner portion of this that is just
That would take an action because you're looking for something specific.
Yeah. Can I do a general look around
Mm.
just to kind of see how my friends are doing?
You could see that your friends are a little beaten, bruised. I mean, you've all taken some bumps and hits, and
Yeah,
you're all a
healed
little
up
bit
lot,
singed.
Right.
though. We've been doing a lot of healing magic has been going around though. Like Syra looks fine right now,
Okay.
like perfectly fine.
Fair
Alright.
enough. That's it.
So, start of its
Moonbeam.
turn. Yep. The beam of the moon.
Bzz.
I don't
That
think
should
it
be
too
enough.
helps. So
No, it doesn't.
go ahead and roll damage.
Damage time.
That was adorable. No, it doesn't at all.
Is
Not a
it
little bit.
Is it consistently 4d10 damage?
Mm-hmm.
Or is it
Because
Oh, wow.
because
Yeah,
it was
it stays
As
at
long as
whatever
I
you
can keep
cast it as.
concentration.
Yep.
Yeah,
It-
that's why I like protect myself, and I'm like boom, 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 all on one.
Okay.
that's why druids are super strong, because it's like, oh, moonbeam uptick, you just have an orbital death laser that you can move around.
Yeah, that was my bread and butter in season 1, and I was casting at like 6th, 7th level
Yeah.
constantly.
Jeez.
Much like how Warlock has Eldritch Blast, Druid has Moonbeam.
36 points of radiant damage. I
Ow.
rolled really high on all of those rolls.
Nice.
Fuck, that hurts. Okay.
7 was the lowest I rolled, I think.
It's still up, but
Oh,
damn.
no, I rolled a 2, but yeah, the rest were high.
All right, Junie. The bulb that you're in front of opens up as these tentacles lash out towards you.
Yeah. I should have expected that.
This thing is hardy, man. We've thrown a lot at it.
Does a 17 hit you?
17? No.
You have a higher than 17 armor class?
I have
18.
Damn. Okay, so these tentacles like whip out and try to grab you, but you're able to fight them off as they pull themselves back into the pod and they seal up.
If anything, I have sorry, go ahead.
I was just wondering how, but that is a good question. How does a barbarian have an 18 AC? Because usually they have lower
Sorry.
ACs trade off for being tougher.
Con and dex.
And
It's because I'm a bunbarian, so
Oh, you get some bonuses
I have-
from that?
yeah, lucky footwork and rabbit hop and
Yep.
all that stuff.
That adds to your AC. That's pretty cool.
yeah,
Okay.
there are
Where-
things that you have also that boost your AC.
Yeah. Y'all remember to put the +1 from your armor, right? For the magic.
Mhm.
Um,
Okay.
Mm.
Well, it can't do anything else now. That kind of messed up my plan, but Syra.
Can I tell that Junie looks sick now?
Yeah,
Okay.
you saw that last swing that Juniper made on the thing looked a little bit haggard.
Okay. I'm gonna approach her and cast protection. It's not concentration, so I can cast it. I have to use a higher spell slot for it because I used up all my second levels, but I'm casting protection from poison, the same thing I cast on Callie, on her. And that will remove the current, so it does several things. It'll neutralize poison if it's currently afflicted. And then for the duration, so for an hour now, after that, she'll have advantage on saving throws against being poisoned and resistance to that.
Yep. Okay. So, Callie, you're feeling fine again.
you.
Or not Callie, Juniper, you're feeling fine.
Heck yeah.
And then, so I think I moved 15 to get there. Just gonna back up.
Okay.
Actually, I'll move to here just to space out a little bit more.
Okay. I will
that's it for me.
will say that if you back up, there is an attack of opportunity.
I'll take it.
Okay.
Well, no, I probably shouldn't. So if I back away from her,
If you back away from Juniper, yes.
I can tell that I'm within.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. No, I'll hold off.
Okay.
Best not
Um,
to risk losing concentration.
Good point. Callie.
Still don't get my circlet charge back.
You're like, maybe.
Jeez.
One of these days. But that's okay. I have another ranged thing. It's just gonna hurt me a little bit at the same time.
Callie doing damage to herself? Nah.
So I'll
Miss,
take-
I'ma try to dodge a lightning bolt.
Hey, I dodged several of them. And
For
it's,
fun.
it's
After some training
thanks,
montages.
it's thanks to getting hit by one of those lightning bolts that I'm going to be able to do what I'm about to do. So I'm going to take one step forward just to make sure I don't hit my friends. And this is, yeah, I'll aim it like this.
It's a large enough mass that, yeah, you could do that.
Yeah. This one is a 100-foot line. So I kind of get sure footing again, like I did with the fire beam, and the scar that's on the side of her face where she got struck by that lightning bolt kind of begins to light up and crackle a little bit as her eye becomes alight, and a bolt of lightning shoots out from it. And as soon as it shoots out, she like recoils and screams a little bit because she's going to be taking the same amount of damage here. So that mass needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity is not this thing's friend. I rolled another nat 1.
Ooh.
Nice. And I rolled high on the damage, which I'm not sure how I feel about because I'm taking it as well. So that's going to be 16 lightning damage to both the mass and Callie.
Okay. The mass is still up.
And Callie's just going to sit there crying for the rest of her turn.
The combination of the moonbeam and the lightning bolt have definitely chunked a portion of its remaining health.
Would you say that electricity did more damage than fire?
No. It did normal damage. It's not weak to electricity.
Nah.
But it is Junie's turn.
I want to hit it again.
You can.
I'm
You-
very angry.
And if you do reckless again this time, you have advantage because poison is no longer on you. Because, I mean, as a barbarian, why wouldn't you do reckless? That should just be
I
default.
always did it.
Yeah.
I don't think I ever
Reckless.
not didn't.
It's like I'm raging and
Unless it was a
reckless.
really bad situation.
Even if they hit me, I'm only taking half damage.
The only time is if I was surrounded by a bunch of guys, then I might consider not
yeah.
doing it. Because they would
20
all get advantage.
Rolled a 19, so 28.
Definitely hits.
All right. And then fire. Again.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Juniper, how do you want to do this?
woo! Well, okay.
I just hit the wrong button.
Uh-oh. Ah.
You can keep going. You can keep going. I just took
I'm thinking.
I took you off the map.
Think of what does it look like when you hit it with this
Yeah.
fire attack of yours? What's
I
the
think-
quick view?
Yeah, I think overall I'm just really mad that it like tried to grab me and it almost did because it was only like one below. So I think that I kind of like jumped upward and like went closer with my halberd, I guess, as I was jumping or something. and
So
hit
you
it.
just leapt at it.
Yeah, I was like, no, you don't get to do that.
So pretty much just leaping at it, and with a scream of bunny fury, just sinks the halberd down inside of it as you notice that the pink light in this thing begins to fade. And then each of those like bulbous growths on the body begin to open up as numerous corpses begin falling out of the growth. And
Now I'm sad.
as they do this, the growth itself begins to shrink, and you can see the corruption slowly but surely fading from the surrounding wood. Give me a sec. I'm trying to do something cool here, and it's not letting me.
Cool. Wait, it went away.
What? Oh.
Because I don't know why. All right, I'm going to try this again.
I see what's going on.
That didn't work either. As I just completely bungled the map up. Give me a second.
All good. I think I kind of get what you're doing.
Yeah, all the corruption stuff is gone.
Yeah.
And
Gotcha.
the glow
Okay.
is gone. We picked up what you were trying to put down. Would have been cool.
Try this again one more time.
Yeah.
I think it's because the map is different size than the other one.
Yeah.
Oh,
so,
it
like,
is.
Yeah. Slightly. Like the original map got blown up, I think.
Oh, pretty.
So like we're kind of over in this area now. In relation to this map. Gotcha.
Yeah.
So, boom. Gotcha. Pulls up the moss lantern.
Oh, that didn't work. You know, sometimes I wonder if I am doing anything correctly anymore in this game.
I mean, it should have been the same size because I know that Chesampiku maps they make different versions of the same map with different like effects on it. So I know what you're doing. It should be the same dimensions, but maybe you adjusted it the first time when you put it in Roll20 and
I don't know. Anyway,
yeah.
Hmm.
But that's okay. We see it.
so that's just to give you an image of what it looks like now.
That's perfect. Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
And
Very
then what I'm
pretty.
going to do is I'm going to just change it to the no map view to hide the botching here. But yeah, you guys are now looking just at a husk of whatever. Sorry. This map is making me mad.
I know, we can tell it's a point of pride now for you.
It doesn't want to play nice.
While you're messing with that, what happened to the giant's body? Is it like, does it look decomposed? Does it look like, is it still like intact?
The giant's body is no longer there. As all it is now is a skeleton.
It's a skeleton, okay. Gonna look around the area just to, because you said there was corpses and stuff. I just want to see if there was any like items that might have been left behind by these victims of the forest that might be of use to us that we can, take with us.
You're gonna
'Cause-
loot the bodies.
I'm gonna loot the bodies. I know there's skeletons, but maybe in the area where they died, there might have been some item or weapon left behind. Or
I will say that we can do that the next time we pick up.
okay,
Because it is a little overtime here.
that is
But-
Gotcha.
You all did well in this little miniature boss fight. And you all level up to 10.
Do I level up or do I have to wait?
Nope, you level up as well. You got that milestone, so you're going to 11.
Level 11 druid. Woo! Awesome, level up. Yay!
Oops.
That was a fun battle, by the
So-
way. Thank you.
Yeah,
It was, yeah.
So I will say you guys went the right direction, because the left direction, or the direction you went, still on the same path. You would have pretty much run into like a hellmaw, and it would have just been a giant mouth in the center of the forest, and that would have more than likely led to bad things happening if you were to fall in.
Yeah.
Figured a path the forest was trying to get us to go down was probably not
Yeah.
the path we wanted. Yay for being smart.
But
we healed the forest with fire.
We
Now-
did.
sometimes you need to burn the disease out. I mean, it's just a
Yep.
thing.
And
Yeah.
the forests sometimes need to be burned for new growth, It's
So-
all natural.
Before we let off here, let's go ahead and do hit points for everybody for
Okay.
the next episode.
Alrighty. I'm taking a level in monk, so it's gonna be a D8.
Let's go around the table. We'll start. Yeah, let's go ahead and start with Reiju, since Weird's volunteered.
Yep. I rolled a 4 for a total of 5, so I'm now at 70 HP.
Nice. Callie, what'd you get?
I rolled a 7 for a total of 10, which brings her up to 91 HP.
You taking a level in monk?
Going all monk.
Syra.
Just a 2. So that is going to bring me. What do I add? I forget what I add. Con?
Con.
Yeah.
Did you roll a
Okay.
1 or did you roll a 2?
I rolled a 2.
Oof,
So
okay.
I'm stuck with it. Yeah, it's okay. It is what it is. I'm a level above, so I'm not going to complain. So that's going to be a 4 points, which brings me to 80.
Okay.
What do I roll?
You're also a druid, so HP is just a suggestion.
Exactly. I could become a dinosaur. So it's all good.
You could. So, Cass, if you're going to take another level in Barbarian, you roll a D12 and add your con modifier.
Eight plus. For total 11.
For a total of 11. Nice. Very nice.
So now my max is 110.
Nice.
A
I'm
nice
very
little-
beefy.
You got a nice HP pool there.
So can we, before we totally stop off, just in terms of like mechanically what I'm doing on the side while I level up my character, do I need to keep track of how many spell slots I've used and what, all that, or are we gonna say that we find a good spot to camp and
Nope.
we can long rest?
We are going to pick up next time with you guys investigating the bodies. So keep
Okay.
track of what you have right
So
now.
keep track of all of that. Okay.
Mhm. And then
it.
like any of like your level 10 abilities and whatnot will take effect after a long rest.
Got it. I'll just create a duplicate and mess with it that way.
Okay.
Thank you.
So that is going to do it for us today, everyone. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you to all the wonderful people who donated during our Extra Life tabletop game today. For a grand total right now, we are currently at $276. If we hit 500 before Extra Life is over, I am going to be working with the community to create a villain that will make an appearance in one of our campaigns sometime in the future. We did this last year with the Siren Succulents, when we all made a monster. So this time around, we're going to make a big bad. And then if we hit $1,000 on a milestone, I am going to be putting on a round robin DM D&D campaign where it's going to be me and 2 other DMs running a campaign together. So that's going to be a little bit of a chaos, but I think that's going to be, I've always wanted to do one with DMs who can all focus on a story together. So like we will get 3 DMs together and we will just cause absolute chaos in a game. And then I'm still thinking up what to do for 1500 and for 2000. So that's up in the air. I'm open for suggestions. But yeah, so again, thank you very much for everyone who donated today. If this is your first time here, this is not the only show we do. Upcoming on Monday is going to be another episode of Tricorn Isles. Tuesdays, Destiny Forge is still on hiatus. I'm hoping to get that taken care of in probably about a couple months or something. On the upcoming upcoming Thursday is another episode of our brand new Star Wars game that's kicked off last Thursday with Tortor. With Tiltbot running a small group of adventurers through a Star Wars game. And then on the upcoming Saturday is going to be another episode of Wayward Wanderers, which is our Pathfinder 2 Extinction Curse campaign, DM'd by Azarin. And then on the 28th is the miraculous return of Mass Effect Horizons, which is a Mass Effect 5th edition game that Zorro DMs. And on the 28th, we're going to start doing a rotation where Mondays are going to switch out between Mass Effect and Tricorn Isles. But for now, we are going to head on off. Thank you everyone for tuning in, and we will see you on Monday.
We'll take our bombs, we'll